saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started. Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
What the fuck? Chat, what?
What a wild ride!
What the fuck? We're looking over like the stream stuff last night. Huh?
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Anyway, whatever. Welcome to Not For Broadcast. A game about,
friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see it. The people never happy. It's never enough.
Anyway, welcome to Not For Broadcast.
I cannot believe you do that.
A game where we're in charge of the news.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
I'm going to start my podcast now? Nice.
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
But yes, welcome to Not For Broadcast.
I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
A game where, as we said, we control the news. We are the news.
What a wild ride this has been.
And what a wild ride it will be, game.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
These are DLC, don't worry about them. So, Big Brother Simulator? No. No, if only. No. More of, we're the dude bleeping things in the background, and also, making the ads play. That's us. But in a way, we kind of control the news like Big Brother. What we decide to air and let in, it's fully up to us.
I cannot believe you do that.
For now, let's get the fuck in
Are you
there.
saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
So, we just heard someone say, have you cured death?
Vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Fact chat, we can actually look at the old broadcasts. We don't have any. Or rushes. Or adverts. So every time we do a thing in the game, we can go back and check them out. And you may want to do that sometime, just because there's a lot that happens in this game that sometimes you can't look at all of it. This is a nice way to go back and look at everything. But shall we? Is it finally time? Are we British or no? Yeah, yes, we believe so. Does this take place in Britain? Can't remember.
We're only getting started.
We believe so, though. I believe this takes place in Britain.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Could be America. Who fucking knows?
Daddy, it's starting!
On one hand, so many people have been talking British. On the other hand, we can get a child horribly maimed and disfigured by a toy that nobody checked the safety regulations on. So there's like a 50-50 chance.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Anyway.
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see it. The people never happy. It's never enough. I
Cannot believe you, Ellie.
We just like this music and this little montage. Anyway, let's do it.
Saying that advance have cured death.
Let's see.
Slaves were just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Starting!
Nope, we're gonna do broadcaster because that's the thing. Yeah, we'll do broadcaster. Shorner? No.
Tonight's National Night.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off now. That won't be happening. Not in 1,000 years. Yeah, you see all those buttons we have to press? Yeah, fuck off. Absolutely not. You haven't seen how ridiculous this shit can get. We're not. What the fuck is this? Fat Tony. Cody is a silly name. Yeah. Oh, shit. We can turn.
Hi, David, I have a call for you. I'm just putting it through. All right, mate. Dave here. Listen, I know you've only come in to clean up the place, but I've got a bit caught up, so you're going to have to run the news tonight. Now, don't worry. It's not hard, and I'm going to stay on the phone and help you.
Okay.
First, I'm going to give you a quick tour of the broadcast room, so if you're not doing it already, look forwards towards all those screens.
Okay.
Right, look up at the top. That coloured bar is your audience.
Gotcha.
You want to keep the viewers going up and not down. Underneath that,
Okay.
you've got the screens. The one on the right is the broadcast screen. That's what the viewers are seeing at home. It's only a couple of seconds behind the master screen
Okay,
there
so
in the middle.
gotcha.
That's the one you control. Now, the four small screens on the left show the different signals coming from the studio. And
Gotcha.
you can choose between them using the numbered buttons on the vision mixer at the bottom left. Don't worry, I'll talk you through it and you'll pick it up in no time. Now, have a look to your left.
Hold on, what was this? Didn't turn up today. Yeah, alright. Secret Arnold. Now, hold on, Three boys in a trench coat. Yep.
These plugs control everything in the studio.
Okay.
I've left them set up for you, so provided you haven't fiddled with them, all you have to do now is throw the master trip switch and we're in business. Once you've got the power on, face the front again.
Okay, so here's the problem. We did fiddle with something, and now we completely forget how to... Uh-oh. Oh, we've made a grave mistake. Oh, it's us and the lads. Having a pint with the... Alright, so we're British. Staff drinks, 8 p.m., baby, down at the Star. That or everyone in news television gets fucking piss-wasted after work, which we would believe is exactly what happens. What does this do? Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing, chat. Phenomenal. Okay. We're scared to throw this button.
You can see on the broadcast screen that we're in the end titles for the show before us. Fortunately, they go on for fucking ages, so there's plenty of time for me to explain.
Oh, fuck.
Right, okay, they're over, so we haven't got long now till the broadcast. Right, quickly, mate, look down under the desk.
Okay.
You can see a load of videotapes on the left.
Oh, Jesus
They're
Christ.
your adverts. Pick any three and load them into the machines on the right.
Well,
When you've done that, look up to the front again.
Naturally, we're going to have Crazy Neil in there. Bumley and exercise with ham sleeves.
You should be getting a signal from the studio soon.
Okay.
When you get the signal, select screen 1 with the vision mixer and we're ready to go.
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You know, seafood makes me go out in costumes.
Yeah, I thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. That's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist. Going in 5, 4.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main story is
Okay.
Okay, we're all good. Next
Nice.
is going to be to throw to the news titles on screen 2.
Okay.
There'll be a countdown, but I'll count you in as well. Just relax, mate. It's all gravy.
buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market. Top chat. Mark. Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular footballer Johnny Hamsleys wins Sports Personality of the Year. And a spoonful of sugar. Megan will be chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie.
That's a pretty good name.
And, of course, we'll be going live to Advance headquarters to hear what the leaders of this fledgling party have to say on their historic.
Right. Button 2 in 3, 2, 1. Now, lovely, mate.
Perfect. Is the green side the viewers are seeing? Yes, this is what they see. This is what we see before it goes here.
And vanishes.
Sorry, what did he just say? Auxiliary power port out of order. Call Frank. Got it.
Here it comes. Switch to screen 1. Now, lovely, mate.
Perfect.
The votes are in, and it's a decisive win for Advance.
We often get a bit of interference around this time, mate. Keep your eye on the machine at the bottom right.
Oh,
Use
fuck.
that slider that's flashing, or your scroll wheel to move the wave up and down, keeping the green bit in the white bit.
But critics
Okay.
accuse it of a severe lack of actual policies and of being
And now you can see why why they have the button to where we can look back at the broadcasts. Because at the moment, we literally have no idea what he's saying.
Former Home Secretary
Right, it's going well. All you've got to do now is play the advert at the end of
Perfect,
the segment.
okay.
Make sure you don't play it too early or we'll all get fired. Now the clock at the top is counting you down to the advert.
Okay.
When it reaches 0, press one of the 3 play ad buttons over there at the bottom right. I normally play the first one at the first break and so on, but you can play them in any order you want. I'll count you into it as well, but keep your eye on the clock.
Okay.
the co-leader's acceptance speech.
And 3, 2, 1, advert.
1 minute back, everybody. Jeremy, I need you to fill after the ads.
What? Why?
Wanker Snatch is running late. I thought I'd ask him about the election.
Personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with any...
Fine dining. Well, we're not sure, but here in St Bumley on the Taint, we've got a big hill and the bus comes twice daily. Visit picturesque St Bumley this summer and experience a holiday that's simply
Weird. We made it to the first ad break. You're doing great, mate. But this is where it starts getting a bit trickier. This next sequence is what we call a multicam sequence, because you're going to be cutting between multiple cameras to keep things interesting. A lot of it's down to personal taste, but here's 3 good rules of thumb.
Okay.
1. Try and keep the shot on whoever is doing the talking. 2. Don't stay on the same shot for too long. 10
Got it.
seconds at the most. So if you're on the person who's talking, try and throw in the odd reaction shot or pull out to the wide shot for a bit. Just to
Okay.
keep it interesting. 3. Don't stay on reaction shots for too long.
Got it.
A couple of seconds is usually enough. Then the audience want to see who's doing the talking, yeah?
Okay,
Stick to
gotcha.
these rules and you'll be fine. It's not as complicated as it sounds. You've seen programs on television, haven't you? Make it look like those.
There you go.
Might as well get screen 1 selected now. No need to wait for the broadcast to start. Try and stay ahead, mate.
Okay, so yeah, once we've done that, like once the ad's playing, we can have it on whatever the fuck we want because this isn't playing yet.
We've got a car park. St Bumley on the Taint.
Naturally. Please send all quarries or carrier pigeons. Of course, of course.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first,
Get ready to go to Megan on screen 4.
is here the star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan Wolfe, culture correspondent. And today I have a guest who starred in everything from Shakespeare
Right,
to
go
the
to Blunderclatch on screen 3 when she says his name.
By none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, my dear, I do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you here today is among
Switch to 2 for the wide now.
Boom.
May I say having you here with us is among ours.
Right, now just try and stay on whoever's talking.
Latest movie, which is called The Medicated.
The Medicated? Yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the Rat, that's Peter Jensen, the director.
Give us a look at Megan's reaction. Lovely. Now back to Thunder Twat.
I've worked with him on several movies.
That's about right.
I said to Peter, what a wild ride this has been. What a wild ride this has been.
So yeah, no, the orange tells us where we shouldn't go.
That is fantastic. And am I right in saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
Absolutely right. A scientist.
Was that a challenge at all?
What exactly are you implying?
We're so fucking terrified.
You're right. It was a complete departure from my last starring role when I played Sergeant Brock Rockman in Bullet Man. You'll remember that was the true story of one soldier's fight for a love that surpasses all others. A love, of course, for freedom. I think
Of course.
it's grossed over $1 billion, but obviously who's counting?
It's a role that saw you scoop 2 Best Actor awards, if I remember correctly.
It's so sweet of you to mention it, but I really am
back to
not
who's
in it
talking.
for the awards. Although
This is art.
little statues do take pride of place on my mantelpiece.
With all the others, I'm sure. So, if you're not doing it for the awards, what is it then that drives you?
That is a beautiful question, Megan, and not easy to answer. Like you, I'm afraid. Cut me, and I will bleed. And often, that's how it feels, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Bleeding, doesn't it? Giving, suffering for one's audience. I suppose in the end, I do it for the difference it makes. I do it for the people that I inspire.
For the of course, the people, the little people.
But most
Chat.
of all, I think I do it for the positive change that I can bring about in the world.
And today, of course, we're in for some real change, it looks like, in the coming few months. What do you make of this historic election result?
Chat, we're doing great. We're doing fine. Perfect. Can you imagine us having to do this bullshit while having to switch? Oh, we would throw up.
Difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. But I think I've always been quite clear that when it comes to politics, that one should always strive to not fuck things up.
Shit, he swore. Oh, well, don't worry, he won't do it again. Shit, he did it again. Okay, don't panic. I'll explain how to deal with swearing at the break.
Medicated, which opens next
Well, thankfully, we already know how it
The
works.
shot of Jeremy on screen 1 for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen, but I'll just let Megan cue you in.
My character, Dr.
Okay.
Lance Hemlock, is faced with a decision that could affect humanity's very survival.
exciting stuff. Let's take a look.
Buttons aren't on a bind.
And we're at
Oh, dude. We're just gonna push the button, chat. That's...
Film clip, screen 1. Cool, looks like Blunderclatch is losing it in the studio, but we ain't got time for that.
Damn.
There's more into
So yeah, another reason why we'd want to go back and watch, chat. This man is losing his shit right now.
this time, mate. Use that little flashing joystick to the left of the knob, or hold down your middle mouse or Alt on your keyboard, and as the frequency changes, match it to the white bit by dragging right.
I don't know that.
Oh, okay, got
Now
it.
we're going to squash the frequency back by dragging left.
Nolans, we mustn't. Think of Carol.
That's Dr. Lance.
What the fuck is happening on screen? He knocked the shit out of her. What the fuck? Alright.
Jubbly, mate.
For you, baby.
Next, we're going to change the amplitude. Same as last time. Little joystick or hold Alt or middle mouse, and this time, push upwards.
Alright, gotcha.
Told me, but I didn't listen.
Doctor,
I'm drowning, Lance, you said.
you need to see this.
Right, now let's match it back by going downwards.
How do you know what the interference looks like? Whatever.
The virus. The sterility. This formula. this formula. This is the key.
Not bad. You'll get it with practice.
Oh, fuck you too, buddy.
We have to ask ourselves.
At the end of the clip, you'll want to play another ad. Remember to use the clock at the top to count you in.
A screen of his own. Ah, fair enough. But yeah, actually, you know what? You're gonna find out that's definitely not what's happening in a.
Right. I guess I better explain how to deal with bleeping out swear words.
You're gonna find he's definitely not.
The broadcast screen here is about 2 seconds behind the master screen here. When someone says a naughty word, the bleep button lights up like this. 2 seconds later, you'll hear that swear word going out on the broadcast, and you need to hold down the bleep button or the space bar on your keyboard for as long as the swear word lasts. It can take a bit of practice getting used to hearing 2 things at once. Just stay calm and you'll get it. And if you can't tell when to bleep, just above the button, you'll literally be able to see the sound scrolling by. All you've got to do is hold it down while the red bit is over the red line. Simple. Of course, if you do it by eye, you'll have to take your eye off the screens. That's why real professionals do it by ear. Most people like to have the volume of the broadcast screen a little bit below the master screen. Let's set it now. As you turn it up, you'll hear the advert getting louder. Good. You're set to start censoring. Like I say, it takes a little practice, but I'll try and help you through it, and soon we'll have you bleeping like a pro. Remember, button lights up, count 1, 2, and hold it down.
Crazy! We got crazy! Crazy Neil's got crazy deals!
Remember to select screen 1 now that you've got the feed. Don't wait for the broadcast to go live. That's too late. You can use the number buttons on your keyboard, 1 to 4.
We've got it, you want it, you pay us, you want
We
it,
just would have thought.
you want it, you want it, we've got it, you pay us.
Are we gonna have to turn the fan on at some point?
And I'm told we can now go live to advance headquarters.
Are we gonna have to fuck
where
with
the
all
two
of
leaders,
these? Oh.
Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to
What do we
make their
bleep?
acceptance address.
So many things.
Oh shit, he's pissed.
Start?
Get ready to bleep.
For it, Pat.
Okay, well, thank you all
Oh,
for coming.
boy.
And, well,
That man
where do I
is
start?
gone.
What a day.
They said we couldn't do
They
it.
certainly did.
They used every dirty, low-down, lying southern prick they had against us. But you, the people, you saw right through their
I'm sorry about the language there.
Sorry about that. I've had a couple of celebratory pints. Makes me...
Memorably put. But to be honest, who can blame Peter for celebrating?
Get on the speaker, mate.
Throughout the campaign, you've heard us say that
We
advanced
keep forgetting.
political parties. A party is what you have when things are going well. When the country is suffering, you don't need a party. You need a team. A team that can change things. But today
He certainly
is
seems
day
to
one of a new future. A better, fairer future. So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them, the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbooks.
Again, colourfully put, but not inaccurate. Before we came out here to address the nation, we used our executive powers
We just keeps drinking.
to
Fuck
pass
'em.
the Assets and Wealth Act. Working with the tax office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the millions.
Would you believe us if we told you there is going to be a GIMP at one point? And we actively do not know how to explain the events that lead us to that point.
System in this country. No more hiding wealth offshore.
It's Britain,
no more
who cares?
trust
That's fair.
funds or creative accounting. A simpler, fairer, unavoidable set of tax.
We get hijackers? No idea.
All you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide. And earlier today, we revoked your passports. You want them back? You want to leave like you threatened before the election? That's fine. But first, you're going to pay up. You're going to pay back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals into a team. To properly fund health and education. To raise the living standards of us all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions. But you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours, that's absolute ferret shite. So to you posh twats.
The people who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks.
Twats isn't a bad word. That's a normal
People
word.
whose children you raise.
So they've got time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
It ends today.
We are coming for your sports cars and your mansions
Not the sports cars, chat.
and your vineyards.
It ends today.
We will put the wealth of this country back where it should have always been, in the hands of the people who created it.
It ends today.
Yes, it ends today. And tomorrow, we'll start making it fair again, just like we promised we would.
And until then,
We truly wonder what the fuck was happening in the studio while we did all this.
I can't argue with that. Thank you for your time.
Well, an interesting acceptance speech there from the leaders of Advance. And our apologies for the fruity language. Hopefully we got that bleeped out for you in time. If not, someone's going to be in trouble.
How do you know? How did he know? How did he know, though? Hold on, chat. We just realized there was a boss fight we forgot. What did we do last night? No, hold on. What did we do? We don't even remember putting that there. I remember this boss fight, chat. What? Huh? Nor do we remember why Tress was telling us about a funny story. There's a lot of shit that happened. You did Half-Life last night. No, we know that. We remember Half-Life. Make no mistake. We remember Half-Life. We just don't... We remember finishing Half-Life, getting the video up, and then passing out in bed. And then suddenly it's like, nah, there was a lot more you did. And we're like, what? What? Huh? What?
So, as the country braces itself for new government, that's all from us this evening at the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow with full coverage of the first day under Advance. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
Right, looks like you've got it now. Thanks for the help, mate. I've got to go. Ferry's about to leave.
What?
Probably won't be coming back. Job's yours, mate.
What?
I'm not fat, but you are. Don't worry, ladies. Now you can have me, Johnny Hamsley, right there in your lounge.
Johnny!
What the fuck is
I'll take
happening?
you through a proper match day workout with my two cracking assistants. Who knows? Within a few weeks, you.
Alright, that's like the one thing in British we wish constantly made a comeback. We do love someone going, let's get cracking. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Be as fit as them.
When the programme's finished, you'll get a broadcast report. It's 3 pages. This first page shows you how well the broadcast went.
Didn't you
Each
leave?
sequence and an overall grade. Remember, grades mean bonuses, and they keep the boss happy. If you want to know more about how it went, select more info. If not, select continue to move to the next page.
No, we want to know.
Right, this is an optional section for when you really want to understand what happened during the show. You got a graph there showing you what the audience did. They're a fickle fucking bunch. And of course, you can really drill into the details if you want to get better at making TV. I never came here, never once.
You know what, Dave? You sound like you didn't. Also, we love offensive words, great. Interference free. You had shit editing. Fair enough.
Right, this is the important page. It tells you how much you're going to get paid and how much wealth you have overall. That bollocks at the bottom shows you the financial state of our main advertisers. But you don't own any fucking shares. You're a cleaner, for God's sake, so why would you care?
That's fair. You know, chat, that is pretty fair. Also, yeah. That in real life, too. Nice.
This is the last page, and it
Okay.
tells you the state of the world. Tells you how
Nice.
well the government's doing, and down the bottom there, this one's important, tells you what Channel 1 currently thinks of you. In other words, what the boss thinks.
The boss fucking loves us. Okay, so this is all new, chat. Because every time we've seen this game be played by YouTubers and whatnot, it was always after it'd been, like, it was while it was still in early access. So this is new.
Alright, mate. Welcome to the archive. This is where you can have a quick look back at what you've done and how it looked to the public. There's 3 sections: broadcast, rushes, and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now. Over on the left, that's all the broadcasts that you've done. Click on any one of them and hit load tape. Once it's finished loading, you can use the rewind and the fast forward at the bottom there to help you get to the bit you want to see.
Okay.
In a few moments, we'll be going live.
Nice, don't care.
Click on rushes and let's have a look at those.
Okay.
Right, this is the rushes room. It's pretty simple. The 4 screens you can see, they're going to show you the 4 signals you got from the studio during the actual broadcast. Difference is you can mute any combination of them, so you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show.
Oh.
Select the broadcast and give it a go. And when you're done listening to the backstage secrets, hit back.
No, we want to know what this guy was saying. Hold up. No, in fact, we need to know what this guy was saying.
These aren't my cards. Please tell me these aren't my cards.
No, they're the right ones, apparently.
Oh, but this gives me nothing, Jenny. They must see that.
Oh no, I think they think you won't have anything to say.
Oh, for God's sake, come on. It's a huge day. He's not an...
Absolute bonehead. I don't care, Rob. I'm not doing it. I agreed to do 1 beastly interview a day. I made that completely clear when we started. Check my contract.
Hi, I'm Megan.
Oh, piss off.
Alright, her reactions now are making a lot more sense.
You're on thin bloody ice, Rob. Whole wheat, man. Whole wheat.
We're coming back from the break. Quiet in the studio.
Thank you so much for...
10 seconds, everybody. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later we'll be hearing from Chocolat.
Wonderful. Let's see the end. Oh, Jesus Christ.
When it comes to politics.
Sing this down. Dr. Lod's Hemlock.
Okay, there we go.
Is faced with
All right, what did he
decision
say at
that
the
could
end here?
affect humanity's very survival.
Exciting stuff. Let's take a look.
And we're out.
Rob, get the car. We're out of here.
Mr. Blundercatch.
No! I'm shutting this down. What kind of operation are you people running?
Mr. Blundercatch, I understand you're upset, but we can...
You don't know the half of it. Rob! I'll be at the Dorset. Send up a bottle of scotch and a whole ham. It's in my contract.
We want this man's contract.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just had to. I had to. Well, go on then. Say it.
What?
I told you so.
Your hair looked nice.
See, this is why you're single.
Would she ask that she wasn't supposed to? Whatever. All right, so what was happening over here? No, hold on, chat. We got some interesting deductive work to do.
Apparently, he's been drinking since lunchtime.
Christ, he's a liability at the best of times.
I know. God help whoever has to bleep this. 10 seconds, everybody.
I mean, a lawyer and a TV personality running the country. Seriously?
We've had worse. 5, 4.
I mean, he's right.
3.
It's probably something politics. Maybe.
I nearly hit the source this morning. It's green. party, team spirit, all that bollocks.
Swearing.
Alright, just a bunch of reaction stuff after that. Alright, cool. So who got elected? The lawyer and those two. I feel like they're just listening to the madness. Oh, it gets worse, Stress. Oh, it gets so much worse. Anyway, those two that were just talking, they got elected. That was their election speech. Let's see. Oh, we can even see the adverts we didn't choose. Well, let's not do that. As much as we want to. What was this one?
Where can you get warm, sandy beaches, clear waters, and fine dining? Well, we're not sure, but here in St. Bumley on the
Yeah,
we've got a big hill and the bus comes twice daily. Visit picturesque
Nice.
this summer and experience a holiday that's simply unlike any other. Come and visit the abandoned spade factory. Your kids will love exploring the old production line in relative safety. Grab your tetanus shots and come down today. There's no gift shop, but feel free to grab an old handle from the skip out the back. Or why not indulge your cultured side and visit some of our sites of historic interest, like the parish church, currently the subject of a thrilling police investigation, the old market, home of the fairly big cabbage, or the hole. Hey, that's a nice hole.
True.
And after a long day exploring Bumley, you can relax in comfort in one of 2 communal tents. Or you could take advantage of our famous nightlife. There's a radio in the cafe, or on Fridays we gather to watch tramps fight. Come on, Harold, you scruffy old meth head.
Hell yeah.
5 minutes from the coast, and with more than 2 areas of outstanding natural interest. Isn't it time your family went Bumley way? And hey, if you come in the dry season, we've got a car park. Bumley, on the tank, naturally.
The only post box. Fascinating stuff. Alright, let's get out of here. We meant to click continue, but save and quit will work as well.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes.
Day 1. Oh, day 3. An unexpected form. Alright. You arrive home to find post on the mat. Most being nothing more than usual junk litter. One letter, however, catches your eye. The team wants to know you. Your desk gets better of you and you open it. You advance government asking for information. Okay, our name. We're Alex. Spouse Sam. Our children Charles and Susie. You means at least they got the basics right. Questions are left for you to complete. They appear to be mandatory. Question 1. Upon starting a new job you would like... We'd personally like to orient and get used to shit, because we need like a week or 2 to get used to like new stuff. A colleague in a different environment has confidence in you that you, has confided in you that you're taking home confidential information. Now a file of minor importance has gone missing. We recommend he reports it. Our government was fired today for constant underperformance. Boss has put in place new targets that are significantly higher than the previous ones. You would... Well, that's fucking unfortunate, boss. But we're going home on time. You can suck our cock. The annual company barbecue, and you and your family have been invited. You... Why not? Why not? Have a good day out. You've had a long, successful career and you're about to retire. Retirement. In your speech, you... Give it an honest review, probably. Yeah, like, yeah, right, like, we'll ever be able to retire. Yeah, right. In your spare time, you. That's close enough. Your ideal holiday getaway would be from my natural beauty? No. Exploring somewhere unfamiliar and maybe. We did a theme park, visiting with thrills and attractions. Yeah, probably. Romantic getaway. What spouse? Is the most important. Government keeps people. It is most important that the government keeps people. Equal. Cooperation, blah, 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 blah. Nice. No one's gonna read that shit. It doesn't matter what we put. No one's gonna read that. 6, a family matter. It's late. Sam and the kids have gone to bed, and you're just drying your favorite coffee cup. A worn out souvenir of your first trip together. It's faded, but the goofy face makes you smile. Knocking the window brings you back to reality. There in the garden, clutching a gaudy neon green suitcase, is Chris, Sam's sibling. As soon as you let them in, they sit at the kitchen table, visibly stressed. Chris takes a deep breath. Sorry for busting in so late, Alex, Chris stammers, but I need your favor. You're the only one I can ask. Should we go get Sam? No need to worry, Sam. It's you that I came to see. I just need 2 minutes. Heard about the assets and wealth acts. I literally work in news, Chris. Chris's fist bangs on the table. It's total bullshit. Taking whatever they want, distributing it as they see fit. No government should have that kind of power. Can't believe they're actually getting away with it. Madness, which is why I need your help. But I get a feeling we're not going to like this. So I seem to be resting comfortably on the tile floors. I know it's a lot to ask, but I need to borrow your passport. Yeah, that's illegal. They've taken mine and half the bloody countries, but people always say you and I look similar, so Chris is pacing out. I need to leave before it gets too late. Once I'm out, me and my money will be safe. I need to go now before they freeze my accounts. These Alex, I wouldn't have any other choice. Surely there's another way. Yeah, my brother in Christ. Surely it can't be that bad. You're joking, right? Always done right by you and Sam. Treat your kids like they were my own. We're family. Does that mean nothing to you? It's against the law. Also, suck my cock. Fine, I'll solve this myself. So much for family loyalty, eh? Yeah, go fuck yourself. Grabbing the neon fluorescent suitcase, Chris disappears in the night. You're at dishes, picking up Sam's cup again. The peeling face now seems to bore into you. The knot in your stomach tightens. Screw the 1%. Damn right. Damn right, brother. Damn right, brother. Oh, boy. Moshi moshi. Yes, sir.
Get at least the bottom 4 plugs on. Right, let's load up the adverts.
All right.
You might want to have a bit of a think about it. Your decisions have consequences, don't they?
Should we play this? Is this toy safe? Okay, chat. So we know how this plays out. Let's just say this one doesn't end too well if we play it. For somebody. Well, first off, we're gonna have, well, naturally we'll have that. Should be played. So we have to play this one? Yeah, alright. Chat, do we, We'll go with this one. Let's just say that one doesn't. On the other hand, it'd be really, really fucking funny. Can we watch the child murder one after the broadcast? But should we play it, is the question. On the other hand, screen cream with fucking pork in it. Hell yeah. Yeah, yeah, it was good.
You can see they finally got the old headline system up and working again, and the vision mixer's already in headline mode because headlines always come at the start. It's really simple, mate. These two buttons at the bottom of the vision mixer, you can see they now have A and B on them, and they're to help you pick image A on the left bottom screen here, or image B on the right bottom screen here.
You got it.
It's really simple. This little clock here will count down the
Got
number
it.
of seconds you have to make your decision. Provided you make a decision in that time, you're
How did you know they got this word?
as much as you want until the clock reaches zero. But if you don't make any decision, you'll be fired before you even get to make another choice. I just want to say one more thing, mate. The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them, and that's going to affect their lives. So like with the adverts, choose carefully.
No,
and we're off. Good luck, mate. If I get time, I'll call you back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
Okay.
Theirs gets really hot.
Is this Janet who thinks dogs have their own secret language?
Yeah, the one that mistrusts the moon. 10 seconds, everybody.
Not the best source of consumer advice, then.
Oh, wait, no, we know what these are going to. Oh, boy.
3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight.
Alright, we were about to throw because we thought we forgot something.
At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge. Tonight, I'll be
Well, they look nice, so we can either make them look menacing or nice.
With the Assets and Wealth Act on the brink of raising living standards for the vast majority of the country, I'll be asking my guests if we're on the way to a new future. Out with the old, Remington's Fist have appointed Sophia Remington as their new CEO. The following photo, taken from our archive, gives us a sense of this influential young firebrand who, at the tender age of 23, becomes the youngest female CEO in history. Sophia Remington has always impressed. She was top of
hidden camera in this room?
university and graduated with the highest honors.
Possibly.
Immediately
Possible.
being asked back to lecture. The markets have responded favourably to Sophia's appointment, with stocks rising 30 points in light of the announcement. In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snugglehugs. Sophia promises to be all the rage this Christmas, but concerns have been raised about the product's safety. Making a splash. Intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and marine biologist Ingrid Swarsborg-Horgensford
Fuck did he just say?
have today set off to explore Dante's taint. The recently discovered cave system was previously thought unreachable, but thanks to a new breakthrough in underwater flood technology, the pair hope to successfully reach the imposing central cavern and the undiscovered plant species it contains. This is, of course, only the latest in a series of successful expeditions for this unlikely pairing. In a joint statement about the dangers their team might face, the pair stated, "We will face the plentiful challenges together like we always have." Playing the field,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
sporting legend Johnny Hamsleeves is snapped leaving Bush, one of the capital's hottest clubs. The footballer was caught while out celebrating being named Sports Personality of the Year last week, as reported by this very program. Johnny is seen here with socialite and performance artist Tiffany Lamore, whose recent show, Snatched Inside My Snatch, has kept her firmly in the public eye. Could romance be on the cards for these two budding A-listers? And grievous bodily charm. With Advance promising a radical new position on crime, how afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people who've seen the criminal justice system from every perspective. With more and more
Yeah, chat, morally, we don't think we could ever say, yeah, no, we need to have the cops.
powers passing to the police, and less oversight, Are we using an advanced-shaped sledgehammer to crack a nut?
Yes. Yes.
A group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh, God, no. We're fine. Everything's fine. We just forgot how everything worked. It's fine. And we're good. What, how the button changed?
In the wake of the government's swift enactment of the Assets and Wealth Act, we're talking about Advance's first week in office.
What? Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. How did these change?
Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up. Alan, the government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
A confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't, no. I think that Advance have realised that the current economic system of unlimited, unending growth is untenable, so they're changing things up.
There I agree with you. They're moving to the next steps in the grand plan.
Grand plan, Alan?
It's all in my book. Alan James is right, Jeremy. We're to become the great...
I mean, Chad says so on the book. He's right. We should definitely listen to this man. Hold on, what does that say? The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up?
Ignorant, sterile, and short-lived. That's what they want.
Or perhaps Advance have just realised that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy ourselves and this planet in a mad orgy of consumption, if you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word. Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs. It's all in my book. Alan James is...
Shamelessly self-promoting? Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching carefully. Advance are the most disruptive threat that the world powers have faced since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable.
Thank you, but that isn't...
And this will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're talking millions of...
Chad, do we even need to be here? We could, like, walk away from the stream and just let this shit play out.
Out of the wrong orifices?
Mock me all you like, Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away to their camps for hypno-brainwashing, we'll be laughing then.
That might be a great way to sell books, Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Democracy is dead.
Yes.
Ellen, I mean, you need to...
And change is always
Yeah, that's the problem.
But the Wealth and Assets Act has
But goddamn, the game's just kind of...
the population wealthier and is on target to produce a permanent end to poverty.
Bollocks! What this young lady doesn't understand, Jeremy, is that these are the same people.
Almost fucked that one up.
Maybe they've rebranded, but it's all a little circus act to keep us from seeing the tyrant behind the curtain.
That's where you're wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilised the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say mobilise, I call it grooming. The grooming of an entire generation to walk happily into eternal bondage. They're like psychic paedophiles.
But based on the facts, Katie, what are your predictions?
The Assets and Wealth Act is only the first step. Advance now have a historic budgetary surplus, and as well as properly
I tried to
funding our
write
public
two things at
services,
once.
They're already
boy.
already funneling unprecedented amounts into scientific research and the arts.
Or, as I call them in my book, Frankenscience and opiates. Like opiates, see?
No, that's pretty
Can we
good.
get back to the issue at hand, please, Alan?
This is the issue. It's all coming from the water, the chemicals. They're pumping it full of belief juice.
Don't get me wrong, I want to see these changes, but only if they're sustainable. If Advance lose their power after spending half of our GDP on dismantling infrastructure, that could be catastrophic.
The catastrophe is that they're succeeding. They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan, what does the future look like to you?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
No, of course. Katie?
We might be on the eve of a brave new world. God knows we need some change, but we need to be cautious. Let's walk forwards with our eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. When we come back, I'll be investigating law and order before Meghan meets some beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act. That's all coming up tonight on the National Nightly News.
1 minute back.
You know, I think they might do some good.
We'll look at that later. I'm surprised no one swore. No, he did swear. He said bollocks. He said bollocks? That's a naughty word, chat. A naughty, naughty word. You can't just say bollocks. Apparently, you can't. Sure, whatever, fuck him.
James is right.
Oh, fuck.
Right in front of you.
I don't want to scare you, but you should be scared.
There must be something in the food!
I don't want to upset you, but you should weep for the world.
They're gonna take...
I'll tell you. How's it going? Actually, fuck it, I don't care. I hate the fucking news. Oh, bloody.
Okay, so somehow we feel like playing his advert won't convert people. It'll just make people see this guy is fucking insane.
I love this tune, though. All right, mate. See you later. Bye.
Alan James, coming to a city near you. Check local press for dates and times.
Okay, so, this isn't the GIMP part. I would buy that. Why would you? But anyway, chat, so, this isn't the GIMP, but this is equally as fucking hilarious. So buckle up for the interview we're about to all witness together, okay? We feel like there needs to be setup, because this is when the game shows it, like, before, you know, it's kind of jokey, tongue-in-cheek, like, the news and what have you. This is where things are about to get fucking insane.
Welcome back. In our second segment, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the state of law and order in our country.
Oh, fucking.
Advance have already tasked what they are calling a solutions team to move this serious social problem to the top of the list.
Okay, no, hold on.
We go behind the headlines to meet the
We
people
remember how to do this.
criminal justice system every day.
We remember how to do it. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's
First
fine.
up, we have Gregory Judge, a lawyer who sees the problems close up on the front line. Can you hear me, Gregory?
Yes,
What's it like on the front line of the hard face of the cold hand of justice?
well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country. We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desk.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
Well, we can barely keep up with demand, Jeremy. There just simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem. We need more support from ministers. What are you doing? We need change at a structural level,
I'm
Jeremy.
leaving, Greg.
Not a good time, darling.
It never is it? I'll be at my mother's.
Just hang on. No, the problem isn't a local one, Jeremy. It's nationwide. Just give me 5 minutes. I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson.
Oh, have you mentioned your affairs?
No. Well, the affairs of the Justice Department that we should be concerned about.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need legislation to relieve the pressure on our public
Sorry
servants.
to interrupt the news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving him?
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Next, I'm joined by Police Chief Constable...
Alright, Tress, we need your full attention for the next one. We need your full attention. You personally have to witness what the fuck is about to happen, okay? This man's having, like, a realistic thing happen with his wife. This dude's gonna do something fucking unhinged.
Bob Peel, a man with a very different perspective on our nation's crime. Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob?
I'm sure we all do, Jeremy.
Oh, Jesus
I'm sure
Christ.
we all long for a return to the days when you could safely walk the streets of your community at night, looking in through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some thug with a knife. Or kosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong?
If we have to, like, censor shit while doing this, we're gonna throw up.
Jeremy, but I think it all comes down to moral decay. We've diluted our culture and lost touch with what it means to be a citizen of this once great country. Also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's sermon, we probably shouldn't have banned hanging.
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly.
Of course, of course. Foreigners, gays, gypsies, yes, naturally. Tress, we didn't know you were the root of all problems. Looking back on it, we probably should have put 2 and 2 together that you were in fact the cause of all chaos. And looking back on it, the signs were there.
It's all in the Bible. Look, Leviticus clearly states that... Oh, bugger, hang on a moment. Jeremy, your bloody gimp's escaped. Delia? Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear? Delia, could you give me a little help, please? As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy. Back in your box, Clive. Back in your box. Delia, I really could use a little help with this.
Oh, sorry, darling. I was spaying the badgers.
Yes, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back in the box?
Oh, Clive, you know it's Wednesday. Back you go. Back in your gimp space.
And whose responsibility is it to make a change, Bob?
Well, it is certainly not the responsibility of the decent, good, white people
Darling,
of this...
where's the padlock?
Oh, hold on just a moment.
Oh.
Clive, this simply won't do. Naughty, naughty, naughty boy. Mummy said...
Clive, I am not having this again.
Mummy said get back in your gimp space. Naughty, you beast, Clive.
As I was saying, Jeremy, moral decay. Crime is the responsibility of the criminal, no one else. Look, everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a killing spree? No, she takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs. Like a normal child.
Thank you, Bob. Bob Peel there, really locking down the police's position on morality for us. And finally tonight, hopefully uninterrupted.
Now, Tress, do you understand why you physically had to be there for that? That was... We literally bought this game tonight. We were gonna buy Yakuza because we thought it was like $25 or $35. Now it's like $40 or $60. We were gonna buy Ishin, but we'll have to do that later, another time. We are looking at it. That's probably gonna be our next big thing. But then we were just sitting. That's why the stream was like an hour late, because we were just sitting there like, fuck. We need a new game, but we don't know what we want to play. We want to play something new. We want to. Now that we finally are able, like, all of our stuff is paid off, and we're finally able to, like, sit down and buy things. Like, yeah, you know what? We're gonna buy something new. And this was what we thought of this scene, and we're like, yep.
Tony Dawson.
Yep. If we can't get Yakuza, get the next best thing.
Years for aggravated assault, burglary, and menacing a swap. He's agreed to talk to us today,
What?
which is also, I believe, his birthday. Many happy returns, Tony.
Cheers, Jez. Call me Titwank Tony. Everybody else does.
No, I'm not going to be doing that. Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony?
British News Network, of course.
Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's quite nice, but it's a constant battle against institutionalization, as you can imagine. And obviously...
This is just real life, chat. Wait, no, he's out of prison. No. He just recently got out of prison, but it also happens to be his birthday. So, no, he's not in prison anymore. No, he's been released. That's why we're talking to him. He's been released. Also, how is he able to perfectly describe the prison system so casually? Because genuinely, that's what prisoners do in real life on the news. What the fuck is happening? We can't tell. Is this game a parody, or is it secretly real life?
Titwanks are quite hard to come by.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Titwank Tony. Yeah, sorry, my friends are throwing me a surprise party. Good bunch of lads.
Okay, well, we're trying to let you get back to that party as soon as possible. First, let me ask you this. Do you feel that your time spent in prison helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
Titwank Tony! I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez.
Sopen!
Yeah, I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony, but let's try and soldier on. Since leaving custody, have you been able to find a new job?
Yeah, all the boys are here. Big Chris, Little Chris, and Vampire Chris.
Alright.
This one's, yeah?
Yep. One sec, love. Titwank Tony's on the news. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, Jez. It's just not set up for it, you know? It's inherently unjust.
Open!
So, do you feel tempted to... I'm sorry, who's this guy?
You are joking. Chrissy Freebollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh. Not now, fellas, I'm on the news.
It seems like we've caught you at a bad time.
The little boy.
Oh, I can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here. Jesus.
Yes, we seem to be losing the signal
No
there, Tony.
fucking way, let's believe that.
Well, we're just trying to get that signal back. I think we... Yes, Tony?
What? What? Tony's a busy man. God damn. Okay. Tony.
Hopefully you, the viewer at home, have managed to glean a broader understanding of the serious and complex issues around law and order. After the break, Megan will be live with some plucky young thespians. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back, everybody.
Mate, I ain't got long and I'm quite drunk. It's been a great night. In this next section, there's a bit of music.
Oh boy.
If you edit in time with the music,
Oh
you
boy.
can see the result on the vision mixer.
Oh boy.
You'll love that. Don't worry if you don't know. You won't get punished for it or nothing. Just try and stay in the groove. Also, one last tip. When the music starts, turn down the broadcast volume. Right, enjoy the music bit. God, I love music. God, I'm so pissed. I think I might go and throw up in a bit.
Well, we feel you.
You can be sure that your children will be well equipped.
Is he at Tony's? He could be. Now, genuinely, Dave could be out there.
There's nothing better than moving forwards. The advanced go forwards together.
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolfe, and on tonight's Culture Spot, I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of inspiring young people from Scritchford Sixth Form College who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey, Secondary Schools. Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. Girls, you must be thrilled.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
And I believe you two are sisters, is that right?
Yes, Charlotte's my oldest. I'm the older, more popular one. Only joking.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the whole idea.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually do something.
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget cuts.
Of course.
Fortunately, I directed a pantomime when I was at university, so I knew the ropes, as it were.
Right, yes, but you're the maths teacher, aren't you?
Yes, that's me, Jeff Algebra, maths teacher.
Maths is really important.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is theatre. It's one of the oldest art forms in history. Aristotle I just think that when we travel around all these problem schools and the poor kids see us, they say, hey, I really want to be like those attractive kids. And that's a very beautiful and powerful thing. We touch our audiences, and they touch us right back.
I suppose with a surname like Algebra, there was really only one choice of career for me.
Yeah.
My wife, Angela, and I, we often laugh about it.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
We just want to bring a bit of song and joy into people's lives.
And teach people about the difficult issues. The issues in the play are what really matter.
Yeah.
And I think you're going to be showing us an extract from this play, aren't you?
That's right. To put into context, I play a young first year who's having some troubles at school.
Her character doesn't actually have a name, yeah, because in a way she's like all of us.
It's like a metaphor. Maybe she's you at home, or like, maybe she's you, Megan.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
Math is really important, Jet. It's true.
Right, well, I'm going to have a little chat with your teacher while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it. That's it, that way. So, Jeff, when did you first hear about the grant?
2 days ago. A letter from Advance arrived at the school. Now, the headmaster thought it was all a prank, but his secretary retrieved it from his bin and brought it to me.
Wow, how did you react?
I also threw it in the bin. But then, Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing you know, we're on tour.
Wow. Well, I think we can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny, because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political. I'm a mathematician, of course, and she's a paraplegic mainly. But
Oh, of course.
we did used to watch that Peter Clements DIY show back in the day, and so we thought, why not? Let's have a go at this old democracy thing.
Okay.
And here we bally well are.
Good stuff.
Fucking brilliant!
So, let's have a look at a short section of Hey, Friendship.
Dear Diary, I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears.
Tears.
Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Alone. Dreading what might be around every corner.
What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner?
Oh, hi Gary. Oh heavens no! It's Gary the Fist!
Gary the Fist, chat.
Gary the Fist!
Going somewhere, little first year? Great. I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all
You're saying something about no.
Well, this
Same.
makes me feel better about my violent father. Violent father.
Excuse me, I'm late for maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
It's true.
Maths is for losers.
What?
Maths is for losers.
My arm's stuck, coach.
Keep going, for fuck's sake.
Right, maths is for losers. Now, give me your lunch money. Double lunch for me today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist.
What do you mean not today? Who are you? Oh, my arm's free, coach.
Brilliant, keep going.
Right, who are you to stand up to me? I'm Gary the Fist. And you're just a sad little girl with two gay dads. Who's
Nice.
all alone?
That's where you're wrong, Gary the Fist. These are my two new friends.
Okay.
Vanessa is captain of the netball team. Yeah. And Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
Alright.
But I can't fight all three of you. And I don't have any friends of my own.
Damn.
Take a look at me. Take a little look at my face. I could be you.
Okay, what the fuck? How is she go so good singing though?
And you could be me.
Or you could be me.
Life can be peachy keen. If you work
Yeah, this wouldn't make someone throw up at home. Absolutely not.
It's my choice to be mean. So stop now, make a different choice.
Hey, listen up, I won't take no crap. Who said middle class girls can't rap? I ain't afraid of your cruel lads. I'm a mother loving rebel, but I still love maths.
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think folks like me probably shouldn't exist. But that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist.
What the fuck is happening? Not the combo.
Council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum for dinner. He had to wait. Where's my dinner?
It's not ready.
Where's my dinner, woman? Don't make me ask you again.
Hitting women is wrong.
True.
I guess life's pretty hard on a council estate. 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 It's so damn hard on a council estate.
Where's that fourth camera going?
Just work as a team. It's your choice to be me. It's my choice.
So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice. Friendship! Yes!
Art. Art.
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. Join us tomorrow night for all the headlines from across the country. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
And we're out.
Oh, that was brilliant!
What the literal fuck was...
Why bother
We'll be back.
strengthening your body when you can strengthen your face?
Of course.
We believe your skin deserves the best, so the new formula actively removes harsh chemicals from your skin. The high salt content actually pulls the dihydrogen monoxide right from your pores to give you the crisp, brittle skin.
Jerry
you've
looks
come
so
to
done with
expect.
life. He basically was.
New Judico Shon will revitalize the appearance of the strength of your face's skin. 41% of women we surveyed said they loved their visible flakes, and 7 out of 10 dentists would recommend it. Judico Shon, because we said so.
Oh, okay. Two A pluses and a C. That's an A. Don't play the Mr. Stuggles out advert foresight. Yeah, let's just say that remember how we said a kid fucking gets horribly disfigured? Yeah, it turns out Mr. Snuggles can fucking blow up. So, that's cool. Also, it's basically a death terminator. So that's also pretty cool. It's forward through censored, of course. Interference-free show. An exceedingly poor edit. You played one advert too late. You can fuck off. Small bonus. Still broke. The political party loves us. That's good. That's good. Okay, first we need to go look at the adverts. No, hold on. You need to see Mr. Snuggles. This shit's wild. Watch one of your own broadcasts. Okay.
Kids, you love them, we love them, and they just love Mr. Snuggles! Yeah! With his state-of-the-art human-like voice to keep them company when you can't. If you keep me happy, I'll keep you safe. And his incredible real-action eyes. I hope your mommy and daddy don't die in a fire. That would be bad. It's no wonder Mr. Snuggle Hugs is the gift your child wants this Christmas.
All the other kids have got one.
That's right, little one. You don't want to be left out.
I only like people who have me as their friend.
Oh, Mr. Snuggle Hugs, you're so silly.
We really should have played this game yesterday, so this way you could go directly into chapter 3 of Poppy Playtime, huh? Well, that do be how it be. Alright, we have some stuff to check. No, we don't want to check our adverts. We want to see the actual Law and Order. We want to see that one. Because we want to know what was going on.
I'll do what I can.
Okay, blah, 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 blah.
To realise.
I'm sure we all do. I cannot believe you, Ellen. I would have expected this from your sister, but not from you.
When are you going to realise I'm not her, Greg?
Oh, trust me, between the drinking and the arse, I'm very aware.
Okay.
It's my son Thug.
We're just, yep, the game seed.
Look, everyone has.
And found the police's position on morality voice. And finally tonight.
Good boy. I spoke to Mallory at the Bridge Club.
Naughty boy! Good boy.
I spoke to Mallory at the Bridge Club.
Naughty boy!
She says the hall is absolutely fine for Sunday.
Oh,
marvellous. Now, I booked your mother in for a hearing test.
Oh, did you?
Yes, I did. Now, how's your IBS been?
Okay. Get to Titwink Tony in just a moment. Let's see what's going on with him.
2 seconds. How has this happened, Tony? Can you hear me? Well, we seem to have lost our train of thought.
Titwink Tony was having himself a fucking time, chat. God bless him. God bless him. Alright, now let's see what Jeremy had to say at the very end of that stunning performance. Wait, is your name based off an actual movie? Huh? Our name? What? Our character's name? No, we don't think so.
In his dressing room, probably banging his head against the wall.
Look, it's alright, I've got this.
I'm sure he's on his way.
Come on, it's welcome back. How hard can it be?
This is on you.
10 seconds, everybody. We're going to open on Megan. Camera 2. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolf, and on tonight.
Poor Zinc. Oh no, we just chose that because since we want to write stories, we always thought it'd be a fun name to have in all of our shows, since all of them center around human conflict and the idea of it. We just took Wars Inc. A political action comedy film, but you know what? That basically sums us up. So, but no, it was not based off that. We literally, as a kid, over a decade or so ago, we just went, Wars Inc. That'd be a really funny name, considering there was war in almost all of our shows. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Fascinating stuff.
Have a peaceful night.
And we're out.
Oh, that was brilliant!
What the literal fuck was that?
I believe that was art.
I believe I've got a 14-inch cock, but it doesn't make it so.
I have a similar belief about an adequate paycheck.
Oh, someone please get these twats out of my studio.
We genuinely love, and I believe I have a 14-inch cock. That doesn't make it true. Damn, man. He right, though. He is right. A late night. You arrive home one morning after a long shift to find out where you're going to contact. Chris has been evicted for not paying rent. That sounds like not my fuck. You know where this is headed. You want to pick up Chris' stuff from the street? Don't wait up. Underlined twice. So this is your fault now, is it? You only press play on the cheap horror film you were going to watch together. You used to absolutely terrify you as a kid, but always makes the two of you laugh. Not the same without Sam. You still chuckle yourself occasionally. Just as you get to the good bit, the part where Candy decides to investigate Lo, your 14-year-old son interrupts. Let's go to a friend's house. It looks at you in a way only a child can, pleading but somehow defiant. Be back at 11. Sure. Clearly surprised, you practically races out the door. You doze in front of the movie and wake up, waiting for his return. You start awake at the sound of TV stack. It's gone midnight. There's no sign of Charlie or Sam. Bro, I promised. I'm gonna get him out. Right at the friend's house, you find your son, who miraculously knows the time when he sees you. He may think you're born yesterday, but at least he apologizes. That's something. You recognize that cheeky, mischievous look. You can't help but let him off this time. Can't help but crack a smile as you look around the table. The snow has settled on the grass outside. The kids are pulling a cracker while your elderly mother tries to keep her eyes open. You always have a soft spot for Christmas. You're sitting at the head of the table now, your dad's place. It's been a tense afternoon. Everyone can feel it. It's the first time since you've seen Chris since you refused to part with your passport. It's a big change for Sam. The two siblings used to be inseparable. Christmas is usually such a nice time. Out of cutlery is all that can be heard as Cliff stares pointedly at you. You having a nice Christmas, Grandma? Her stares vaguely at you, confused. She comes back to herself with a start of recognition. Yes, thank you, Alex. It's been lovely. It's been happening more and more lately. The cutlery, let's make a toast. Merry Christmas, everyone. I'm glad we're all here. There are murmurs of cheers and much clinking of glasses. Chris didn't move. Yeah, we're all here. No thanks to you. Chris? Oh, it's Christmas. Can't we put this behind you? Sam's right. Let's just try to enjoy ourselves. From you taking some flirtation on a cheap cut of roast chicken. Your daughter Susie sees the opportunity to quarter you. You know how you love me? No? You chuckle. This sounds familiar. I'm not gonna like this, am I? You know, me and my friends are planning on going traveling this year. I was hoping you could help me with the money. And by Chris, on your breast, Suze. Not know if you're generously are you, Alex? We're gonna ignore Chris, but we'll smile at her. See, we'll see so many parts of the world and learn so much about other cultures. Simon reverse. How much you know, money is really tight. Oh, the grandma stigmas. I just don't have that kind of money, Suze. But please, Harriet's parents are helping her. Alright. We'll figure it out. What is money? Chat, what is money? You mean it? That's so great. Thank you. She hugs you tight before pulling a cracker with her little brother. Everyone watches them proudly. You're trying to think about how you're going to find the money for the trip. Merry Christmas, sweetheart. Now, what is money, though? Chat, they wouldn't have us fuck ourselves that quick in the game. We should be able to make some money. A welcome windfall. Well. Turning a pile of alchemy post, each new bill pulls at your gutter like lead weight until a flash of blue makes you pause. Recognizing the teal advanced look on the envelope, you tear it open. Dear Watson residents, thank you for sending us your passports for approval. You're the best around. None's ever gonna keep you down. Damn right. Bureaucracy wins again. Wait a minute. No, usually it's the opposite of what we just said. We can now confirm their receipts and validations for new asset and wealth redemption scheme. Hopefully this will make the last month of arguments with Sam worth it. As such, it's our pleasure to encase a check which we hope you will see as a symbol, not just for our gratitude for you, but our unwavering commitment to creating a society free of inadequacy. The throbbing of your fresh, speed-induced paper cut is the only reason you believe you're still awake. A check, and a sizable one at that. Chris is right. Advanced really are redistributing the wealth. We can strive for betterment of this nation's people. Forwards together, Julia Salzburg and Pierre Clementine. The way your financial bird lessens slightly. It's bliss. How much money did we have? Because it still said, what is money up there? Which is concerning. Hey! 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 Look at that. Nice. Why does the zip on this damn case never close? It's your anniversary. Every year you and Sam go away for the weekend, usually camping. You're not made of money. You've been looking forward to it for ages. Finally, getting some alone time together, we can forget about the noise of life. No kids, no work, just a bit of romance, some peace and quiet. The zip finally gives with the battle and you drag the bulging suitcase downstairs. The answering machine is blinking on the hallway table. So, Mr. Bossman, you're required to work this weekend. There has come to light concerning the raising tensions between our nation and foreign powers. The nightly news team will be around the clock to ensure we break the news. What are you going to tell Sam? Besides me kissing you as a You know what? He can suck our cock. We have this fucking vacation. We put it down so he can kiss my ass. Fuck him. Message deleted. What was that? A voice comes behind you. Nothing important. You reply as you put your coat on, adrenaline coursing through your body. Grabbing him around the waist. You practically slam the front door. Might as well enjoy your time off. You're going to be paying for it on Monday. So if we had done that, we think we'd get like a little bonus news segment. So, Bossman can fuck off. An unwelcome return. He can still fuck off. I'm very disappointed, Whitson. Was it worth it? Yeah! Fuck him. Lower middle class, sweet, damn right. Damn right, baby. Also, we're just the cleaner. Fuck him. Not worrying every day. God, that must be nice. Your son Charlie hovers at your elbows as you read. Do you find yourself striving to achievement? Are you an active member of the team? Do you like reaping the benefits of cooperation? Join the advanced go-getters today. Forwards together. This doesn't sound like the youth club he told you about. Charlie grabs the flyer from you and thrusts the form in your hands. So I can walk there straight from school and Ben's sister can drop us home after. So you won't have to do anything. Fine, whatever. Since thrilled, a heartwarming to see him so passionate about becoming an active part of the community. This can only be a good thing. But have we just fucked up big time? Is he about to be in a cult? Nah, well, whatever. If our son dies, he dies. If he dies, he dies. Profitable partnership. Jesus Christ, people just want to throw money at us. What the hell? Particularly long day at work, you come home to find a post sorted into piles, as Sam has taken to doing recently. Most of it is in the rubbish pile, but there with an increasingly familiar advanced logo and urgent respond immediately, placed on the front in a corresponding urgent red font, grabs your attention. Eye of the beholder, what? Best get over with. Dear Whitson resident, this letter for you that your advanced government has taken another step towards fighting for equality by nationalizing the largest private companies and redistributing the resources among the citizens of this great country. The partnerships bond program ensures that wealth created by the people is delivered to the people. You don't remember this being in the manifesto. Every household has become a partner in one of 3 carefully selected institutes, chosen by Advanced for consistent high performance and financial security. Please note all returns are based on the public admin and cannot be guaranteed. You know, somehow we can feel like this isn't going to be going well. Considering, as we said, one of their toys literally blows the fuck up on a child, so let's... yeah. As an EOB. Must be EOB, isn't it? Yeah, because that's what we were thinking, because this is quickly going to decline. This, I mean, it's nice, but it's a store you have to go to physically, not... Unless you can buy stuff online, in which case this might be the one, but... Yeah, why not? You're making your selection, please turn this form. Things are looking up. Please turn, blah, 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 blah. See a report of your partnership in 3 to 6 working months. So in advance can't beat the quagmire of government bureaucracy. How much influence could you have? So if we started boosting them up, we could make a fuckload chat. Potential to make a teenage rebellion. Oh god. Go to the door. Sam, hoping the door won't come off. You don't say anything. Now is not the time. As you approach the front desk, you feel physically sick. Police officer asks you to wait. Your daughter is brought in by officer with a kind face. She's a good kid, but if we pick her up for graffitiing again, we'll have to charge her. Nod and apologize on Susie's behalf as Sam hugs your shell-shocked daughter. You shake her hand. As you shake her hand, the officer lowers her voice. Keep her away from that boy, and I think she'll be fine. In the car, you attempt to broach the subject, but Susie refuses to say a word. For a while, you give up on your questions about who this boy might be and just drive home. Hours later, you stare at the ceiling worrying. Rest in the bedroom is the only sign that Sam is also wide awake. Who is Susie hanging out with? Why was she acting out? Neither of you are going to sleep tonight. Align with advanced agendas? Yeah. The Tempest. Oh, chat, we get a nice camping trip picture because we went on the trip. Nice. That's cool.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here, your boss. While you're powering up and getting the adverts loaded, I thought I should just tell you that we've had one of those public information films from the government, and it's mandatory that you play it.
Uh-huh.
Free choice for the other two, so read those tape labels carefully. But make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot. Have a great show. Total pimp. My God, that looks nasty.
Oh, how's it going with Steve?
Why are all men such pricks?
That well, eh?
Apparently he has a complicated relationship with his fish.
No.
Sorry, are you saying he chose his imaginary friend in the sky over you?
Sure, we'll do those.
It probably is a really awful date.
10 seconds, everybody.
Like I said, all of you.
Did your personality accidentally slip out?
Pricks.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious censor has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, I'll be asking what this mysterious symbol might mean.
After 3 months of record-breaking approval ratings, could this be the daring first move of a silent resistance movement? And what would that mean as we go into the future?
We shall overcome. Trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now, doctors Ingrid Svorsborg and Horgensvoord and David Wong announced today that they're considering 2 possible options.
With 2 of the finest minds in science working together, hopes are still high for the eventual return of the team to dry land.
While both options are still on the table, support seems to be growing for a daring escape attempt. If a group of fungus experts can't fix the most advanced craft ever conceived by man, then who can?
Bloodbath avoided. As the last Mr. Snugglehogs is found and destroyed, we ask, how could we have been so blind?
Fortunately, this station wisely chose not to advertise
Thank God.
Hugs and the subsequent disappointing
EOB
sales
is the
turned out
Illuminati
to be
symbol,
a
right?
miracle,
Yeah?
As only 7 children were horribly injured by the lethal tour.
Thank God we didn't play that advert, huh, chat?
Thankfully, we'll never know.
Julia Salisbury, who mobilised numerous government resources to recall the product immediately after the first blindings, said today that the new advance mark, which must be earned by all new products, will be a 100% ironclad guarantee of safety and quality.
Table for 2. Johnny Hamsleeves and Tiffany Lamour were spotted having a private moment out at lunch today.
The popular couple have certainly been on a roller coaster since they started.
We love how we can change their relationship based on what we put here.
Place them firmly back in the tabloids.
Could we be on the verge of the biggest celebrity wedding since professional wrestler Randy Grizzlenuts McFridge married his longtime tag team partner Tina Tiny Hands last year in a wrestling ring made entirely of cake?
What?
Is it one celebrated role model about to become the bad boy of sport?
And onwards and upwards. In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them, Remington's Fist CEO Sophia Remington today announced a brand new product that already has the markets buzzing with interest.
This groundbreaking product came as quite a shock when it was revealed earlier today, though its critics are skeptical that the young CEO can fulfill his promises.
Described as a breakthrough far ahead of its time, the male contraceptive pill is heralding a sexual revolution. Its fans are celebrating the fact that men can finally take equal responsibility for contraception, but others have expressed concerns over its safety and
Oh, fuck.
With that exclusive prime ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very own Patrick Bannon live at the first annual Sports Board final.
You won't want to miss a second of tonight's
National Nightly News.
Oh, fuck. Oh, Chet, now she's like a co-host on the news. You see that? She used to just be like side chick, but now she's actually co-hosting. Neat. Good shit. Good shit.
But first tonight, while Advance is certainly proving popular with the majority of the country, who've seen their wealth and standards of living increase considerably, for some, the transition has not been as pleasant.
That's right, Megan. The formerly aristocratic members of our society have had to make major adjustments to come to terms with the new regime.
Robin Short is in suburbia investigating rumours that these previously privileged people may be planning some kind of protest. Robin?
Thanks, Megan. I'm here in Moderate Hatchings.
Oh, fuck.
And Penelope Somerset Bentley, who
Please.
relocated to the house you see behind
Every time they talk about Mr. Snugglehugs, we just think that the next chapter of Poppy Playtime we have to play in a couple days has the funny cat thing. And it makes us want to violently throw up.
Robin, we're not settling in at all. Our neighbours are whitewatters.
It's simply untenable. I hope you'll forgive my language, but it's as steaming as a Wednesday hatch basket with too much spatting.
Steady now, Penelope. Sorry,
The
Robin,
fuck is
my sister's
spat?
under a lot of pressure. She had to dress herself this morning and she still hasn't quite recovered, Robin.
My goodness, that must have been quite a shock.
She really struggles with Wibbons, Robin.
Well, at least you've been rehoused in a nice big house.
Big house? This grubby little gadder spatch only has one staircase.
And the breakfast.
What the fuck is a gatter spatch?
Imagine that, having all one's grub in one room. One room, Robin.
So what would you say to the people that feel that your family has had it far too easy for far too long, and that these redistributions are both fair and just?
I hardly think we've had it easy for fussle's sake. Only one of our swimming pools was even heated.
But realistically, what can you do?
Well, you've asked the right wordy question, Robin.
Thank you, Wentworth. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason.
I think our toilet butler was from Swinstead. Dear George. Oh, I wonder what happened to him. I remember! Daddy tried to shoot him in the buttocks and he ran off into the woods.
Oh, good times.
Yeah, that's probably my last happy memory, Robin.
Tragic, but what can you do?
We will rise and rebel. We wage war on our revolting rulers with righteous words and rebellious writings. Our best guess in our quest for redress is to divest our breasts in an undressed bare-chest protest.
Oh, what's that?
Oh god.
Please don't do that. We can't show this on the news.
Right, you buggers! Tally-ho! Tilly! Get the dog!
Tilly's our mummy. She's proper cracked off too.
Well, at least you are showing some shame.
So the government is communist? Yeah, but they're actually doing what they said. So far.
Glad to meet you. See, the protest has started already. Nice sharp work, boy.
Thanks, Daddy.
He gets that from me, you know.
And forgive me, what are you trying to achieve here?
We just want to be footing well heard, that's all.
Language, Penelope. We are nude, not rude.
Sorry, Daddy.
We want the world to realise we won't roll over and run away. We will revolt. We will rise again.
Yes, we bloody well will. Stuff and pip-pop.
Are you okay?
Daddy, I'm
Well, shut up and get your
Well, Jeremy, Megan, as this embryonic protest movement takes one in the top ring.
So yeah, if we had aired the Snugglewug, she would be interviewing a burnt child right now. Which is also pretty fucking funny. But somehow this is more ridiculous, so we're glad we didn't do that.
Robin Short, struggling surreptitiously in Moderate Hatchings.
Thanks, Robin. Well, that's certainly a story we want to be keeping an eye on, eh, Megan?
Speak for yourself there, Jeremy, but I've seen enough shaft work to last me a lifetime.
I'm sure you have. But
Wait a
can
minute.
naked protest movement ever really catch on? It doesn't seem like the way we do things in this country.
But as I'm sure you're aware, Jeremy, this country is becoming a very different place.
Yes, but seriously, who's going to run around naked in our weather?
Oh, hopefully not you, Jeremy.
Yes, well, there wouldn't be enough canvas for the slogans.
When we come back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live from the Sports Board Finals. Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back. Oh, sorry, I'm busting.
The burden on your children.
Couldn't give a shit.
Are you scared of a long, painful decline in your final years? Of being trapped in your own body as it slowly wastes away? Or losing your grip on reality? Well, it doesn't have to be that way.
Alex, Boson, we're getting reports in that naked protesters might try and spoil the sports board final by waving their fleshy bits of try and make sure you don't broadcast
Ah, fuck, so that's our downside, huh?
it. It's 6 p.m.
Good, we got an 8, damn right.
No one wants to see fannies on the news.
Yeah.
Class kitchens, or collect your thoughts in our beautiful gardens.
Our grandmother's gonna try and go in a home, isn't she?
At the end of your stay, you'll pass on painlessly, surrounded by those you love, in comfort and luxury. Isn't that what we all deserve at the end of a life well lived?
Well, yes,
Our
but...
expert legal team will help you make all those difficult arrangements, and our aftercare team will help your dependents through the grieving process, ensuring your final wishes are carried out efficiently and compassionately, all absolutely free. Your health service, your tea.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolfe. Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right.
Oh, no, this still happens anyway, chat.
We're going now to our own Patrick Bannon.
Okay, never mind. This happens anyway. Just now we have better context because we've seen the other thing. I have the feeling the power's going to go up.
Patrick?
That's right, Megan. You joined me live here from the final of the first annual Sports Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other all season. First up, we have Eddie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move, the lanky hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending, it's Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy, the Fingernail Harris.
Nice.
Waiting on the ref now. The slapping ceremony is taking part. Still going on. Striker go first. Striker, of course, first to start as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin.
Yep.
Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brain. Stupid. Eddie Striker.
Okay.
Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the nerves show. Not after last time. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. Using his arm to pick up the ball. Not a bad shot there from Harris. Back to Striker for shots number 3. All right. She's gone throwing under her legs.
Very good.
Not bad if you ask me. Was that contact? Go the way completely. To Harris. Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Football. Move back. I'd say that's fair, but what do I know? Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So really not a good start there for Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope that round 2 treats him a bit better. But first, of course, after the argument with the ref section, it's time to change ends. Now we have the ceremonial changing of the ends. And of course, now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense. Striker giving it large.
Second round, double, Harris.
We're into round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streaker on the pitch.
Oh, boy.
Broadcast any of that stuff. She appears to have slogans across her breasts and arse. Try and ignore all of that. Security, I'm sure we're going to take them out as soon as possible. Apologise if we broadcast any of that. As I said, we're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible. They're trying to carry on play, but it's proving a bit difficult, and I'm struggling to follow because it's quite an eyesore. And women's body, yeah. All right, great. Okay, so back into round 2 now, and Harry's absolutely determined to close that massive gap.
Okay. What sport ball is this? We think they're trying to get the the ball in the cup. We think it's basically like when you tried to throw paper into a trash can. We believe that's what's happening right now.
Okay. No, it's just some of the tightest play I've seen ever. Harris. And was that a fitted thumb screw? We haven't seen that since the Heats. What a brilliant move. Back to striker. And we know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound. Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket. I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastery in display here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute
No!
But he is a late bloomer, of course, the boys said that. And after all, it is a game of 2 halves. 4 rounds and 7 subgenres. But now, of course, it's time for the half-time show. Sponsored by Remington Smith.
On my whistle.
Nice piece of music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another posh protester loose on the court here. We can only apologise for that. We'll do our best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here with his genitals on display for all to see. And ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance interlude there. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security's on it. And the bucket has been knocked over. I cannot stand it when the bucket gets knocked over. Hopefully he'll get taken out now. Genitals flying around for all to see. Really, if you ask me, not Sunday morning television. And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
Final poses.
The bucket, chat. The fucking bucket. The disrespect.
And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on in these 2 players' heads. But unfortunately, because of science, we can't.
Thank you.
Not bad. Well, that ball boy's giving me the eye all day. I don't know what's going on there. Striker there, not a great start. She looks a bit flustered, I think, after all that swinging around. Back to Harris here. God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball. Am I right, ladies?
What?
Tommy Harris. And it dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move, because, of course, if it dribbles down his arm and goes on the floor, it's not going in the bucket.
Ah! They're trying not to throw it into the bucket. We think... Jesus Christ, this is like turning it on TV to like a sport that you know nothing about. Like, if we turned our, like, to cricket, we'd just be like, what the fuck is happening? So it's a pretty accurate experience with that. So we're trying not to get in the bucket. Gotcha.
And Striker's gone for the animal bonus, perhaps. And yes, Harris has counted with a tiny bell.
Oh my god.
Look at her face, she is absolutely gutted. What a mug.
Absolute. Perfect.
Massive shame.
Harris receives possession now.
Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated by Kestrel in his last 4 battles. So, here we go. Tommy Harris. That's all right. Not bad there. He threw it quite far away from him, which is quite a good idea. Very clever there. Perhaps a little contact, a caution from the referee, who's being, if you ask me, a little bit harsh. Ellie Striker.
Let's see what she's got.
And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, like, I mean, this is a mess now. I don't know what I can be doing about this. I mean, sort of breasts and genitals for all to see. I mean, there's only so much I can do. They're sort of everywhere, aren't they? All right, I'll try and carry on. The players are trying to carry on, but of course it's difficult because these protesters, hopefully we can get them taken off soon so we can carry on with the match. Nonsense is going on here. Yes,
We want our money.
Yes, very good. Take them away. Bloody wasters, absolute wasters. Oh, jog on!
This is the mime round.
Call me.
Absolute bloody.
Nice.
Okay, and now we're going to go into the final round. And of course, as it's a Tuesday, the final round is a mime round.
Of course.
Can you believe it? Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. It really could go in there at this point. Really high-level play here from two absolute juggernauts of the sport.
Damn 1%. Ruining sports ball. Could you believe it, chat?
The bucket getting moved back to its proper place. About time, if you ask me. She's juggling it around with her hands. Interesting. And she put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg. And now she's and she spat it out. She did. So a wonderful move there, quite late on.
Illegal spit.
From striker.
That is an illegal spit, though, chat.
To win it. On it like a car bonnet. Tommy Harris here, having a bit of beef.
I can't believe she did that. Same. It is a high-level play, but very big risk, chat. Because after all, once you spit the ball, it's going to come out pretty fast, and there is chance for illegal contact. You don't want that. At this point in the game, after she's made a bucket, ballsy. Ballsy, to say the least.
And he's peeling it as if it were a banana, which is an interesting move. Not sure if he hasn't had his potassium or what's going on today with Harris. And he's got it, and the banana was the ball! What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, that is the end. What a pathetic, there we go, Jeremy, that is over. How can he look his 8-year-old son in the face tonight? What a lump. We just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official.
Contestants in, please. And the winner of the first annual Sports Board Championship is...
Everyone won tonight, chat. Everyone.
Including me as my 15th win
Of course.
Sports Championship.
Of course.
I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the on-site security to collect their medals. They're 6th and 7th.
What's up with the...
And thanks again for watching the Sports Board Championships. What more is there to say? I'm Patrick Bannon.
That
looking forward to
doesn't
tonight.
look
And all I've
great.
got to say, Jeremy, is back to you in the studio.
Patrick Bannon there had an extraordinary final.
Historic sports board, Jeremy.
I didn't know you were a fan.
Oh yeah, I can wrench a doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know.
I certainly wouldn't bet against you.
When we come back, I'll be talking live with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages.
1 minute back.
Fucking microphone shocked me.
What?
Fucking microphone just shocked me. Where's that sound guy?
Got it all. 4 world championships, 2 cars, a bidet, and an enlarged prostate.
Postman again. Just heard from the chaps in maintenance that the storm is causing the odd power surge. Some of your controls might be a bit dangerous. Now, I know you're tough and you can take the odd shock for the sake of a perfect news broadcast.
True.
Too many in quick succession can stop the old tigger. I'm sure you'll make the right decisions. Postman out.
Between you and your she-demon of an ex-wife. So what caused this big old prostate in your bum?
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, me and the doctors, we don't know. But I can tell you,
Uh-oh.
as you get older, your body changes. And that's okay. If you're worried about your swollen bum sack, book an appointment, for God's sake. Procedure is easy, it's quick, and it's not gay.
It's true. It's true, chat. I'm gonna do bird shit on red 1994 Camaro. That would have been a very good play, chat, but unfortunately, no. That's for the first annual. You're going a bit too heavy there. That's like something you save for like the desperate moment.
Check them.
Welcome back by Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Welcome to the National Nightly News Running.
She's what's the anti-gay talk? But it's not gay, Tress. They're not. It's not anti-gay. He was talking about getting a prostate check. He was saying it's not gay. for a doctor to stick his a finger up your ass. It's not gay. It's too American. But we're British.
Oh, please, it's just Julia and Peter.
We don't believe much in titles. It doesn't seem very advanced.
We're delighted to be here.
Well, firstly, I should ask how you feel about the graffiti that's been springing up across the capital. Should we be worried?
Oh, no, you definitely shouldn't be worried.
Well, not unless you've got a fatal paint allergy anyway.
But yes, it does seem that there are still some people we haven't been able to help.
You know, whingers mostly.
People who've yet to benefit from the many advantages of the new future.
And you know, Megan, as my old mum used to say, there are some pissants.
We're getting exam at 13 and enjoyed it. 100% straight. Damn. We're 95% straight. Because unlike Russians, we don't deal in absolute. Oh, remember, chat. Never be 100% in anything. Don't be a filthy Rush. Don't be a filthy fucking commie. Alright? Unlike Russians, we don't deal in absolutes. We're 99% sure we're not. But hey. If that one king headmate Tress has, looks, ooh, Lord, I mean, anyway, moving on.
Just don't know how to be happy.
We're working hard to reach these people, find out what they're angry about and how we can help.
King headmate?
The door to my
Or
government
Duke.
is
It's been like years.
But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative arts project.
Which we no doubt will have funded.
When we want to talk to the nation about something far more exciting.
Yes, your office briefed us that you have an announcement to make.
Moments from killing ourselves. Yeah, boy. Yeah, I mean, hell. That's what we're saying, Tress. We're not 100% straight. There's always a chance.
Anything secretive about it?
But we're pretty sure we're straight. Well, hold on, no. Natalie's bi is all fuck, and N999 doesn't have
really scares you.
a gender, nor care for such foolishness. So, asexual?
We're all afraid of our death.
He's fucked.
Part of being
He's
human.
fucked.
Sorry, are you saying that Advance have cured death?
That'll be a vote winner. Yep, that was definitely a drop there.
But while we may not have cured death, we hope we found a way to make it much less scary.
And much less painful and much less expensive. Look, which is me close-up camera?
This one.
Oh, yes, it's camera 4 right there.
When I was 13, my mum came and got me from school. He had to go to the hospital. My granddad, he'd collapsed that morning, so we'd all to say our goodbyes. And I went in to see him. He were all frail and pale. And I was scared because I'd only seen him the week before, and he'd been fit as fiddle. And he said to me, Peter, he said, it's the right time. I don't ever want to be a burden to the people I love.
Was that the last time you saw him?
Nope, 3 days later he were back home. He lived with us for 9 miserable years after that. He had to be fed with a rubber spoon. He had a commode, so he'd just take a shit right there in the lounge while we were watching football. He wouldn't even wait till half-time.
That sounds...
Somehow we got that, chat. We're not entirely sure how we pulled it off, but we got there.
This is the point. It were awful for him. He could see it was destroying me, man, watching him slowly fade away. And he would beg her to turn off his breathing equipment at night, but she couldn't, or she wouldn't. It were a crime, you see. And she didn't want to lose the children, as well as her old man.
No family should have to suffer like Peter's did. And now no family will have to. The health service is today opening the first of...
Somehow, chat, we feel like we fucked up.
The transition centers will handle
We
everything for
feel
your
like we're
last day.
backing the wrong horse on this one.
Financial, medical, and emotional costs are all catered for and paid for by the government.
Because this all sounds too good. After working at Kroger for a year, we used to be a hopeful individual. Now we're skeptical. This sounds too good. They've given us money. They're doing all this. And it just feels
themselves or their families.
like we're gonna get fucked in 10 minutes.
Long, humiliating decline.
Phone pack has just given me an electric shock.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I think it from my asshole.
Are we still on the air, Peter?
Yes. Sorry. My apologies. Oh.
Are you not worried that this new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Sorry. I've got sacked again. Can I get a little bit of help here, please?
That the older generation might feel somewhat...
Jesus, I rolled your face, fucker! That one was massive! Right, no.
Sorry, the older generation might feel somewhat coerced.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and gardens.
Look, I am perfectly capable of... with a rusty twat!
Prime Minister, please watch your language.
For fuck's sake!
Go get yourself sorted out.
Right.
We're launching a government information film tonight. It should tell your viewers everything they need to know.
You really do move in I can't believe you've yet to be in office a year.
Oh, Megan, we're only getting started.
And on that note, thank you both so much for being here. Jeremy.
Right, yes, that's all we have time for tonight. Thank you.
That ain't good for the heart. We're fine. We're going to war, probably.
Congratulations to all the winners of the Sports Board final. And we'll see you tomorrow night at the same time. My name is Jeremy Donaldson. If you can, have a peaceful night.
And we're out. Good job, everybody.
Oh, chat, we're dying.
So they just... I don't suppose there's any way this could be a good thing.
It's my nephew, so we transitioned the one I thought the leak.
Or secret government testing. Could be that as well. And we know, chat, that was supposed to happen. Oh, fuck you. We think we did great. An interference-free shoe. Adequate editing. Damn right. Your full wages. Nice. Well, damn. Why do they love us? Do we want them to love us? What do you mean? No, that was supposed to happen. You were supposed to get shocked at the end there. Anyway, let's see what the advert, our last advert was, because we didn't get to play it.
From the iconic A2 stainless steel posi drive wood screw to the M1 2mm slotted countersunk screw, the joy of screws is your key to a world of sticky fixings. Start collecting today and celebrate the nation's most well-known and best-loved pieces of hardware with your copy of the joy of screws. Every week, you'll add another exclusive fastener to your collection, like the flathead self-flanging bump screw, the 4mm Hexaflex mushroom bolt, the self-locking long-life round head roofing tack. It's only the beginning. The Pan Phillips slotted head washer washing nut, the M25 3mm finishing pin, the cast iron hexagonal fixing screw, and many more. Every week, alongside your ironmongery, you'll get this in-depth companion magazine, charting the highs and lows of DIY history. From the Canterbury nut shortage to the socket screw riots of 29, this detailed guide will bring to life some of your favourite metalworking moments. Start your collection today, and we'll send you the first 8 editions with no postage or packing. That's right, no postage, no packing. Plus, you'll also receive this exclusive little bit of drill bit absolutely free. So, what are you waiting for? Start collecting today. With week 10, you'll receive this screwdriver handle, the joy of screws, the only complete collection of real, authentic, genuine reproduction screw replicas. Collection is for display purposes only. The items are ornamental replicas and not for use with wood, metal, masonry, or any other physical surface. Terms and conditions apply. See issue 42 details.
Wait, what? Oh. Wait, were these different? Hold on. We thought these were the exact same adverts that we've already had. No, wait a minute.
Why bother strengthening your body?
No, they are the same. Okay. Alright, chat. Let's go to the rushes. Is there anything particularly wanted to see? Yeah, as you can see, the Somerset Bentleys, because we could have had the,
With that exclusive private...
Hold on. They're saying something during the thing.
Come to terms with the new regime.
Thanks, Megan. I'm here in moderate hatching.
Where do you find these people?
Do you know what? It's enough. It's enough.
Good.
Right, thanks.
Really sorry they've told us to forget. Harry's still shining.
Oh, what is that, guys?
Chad, is it bad that we just love them reacting to this shit? Like, it's so fucking goofy. It's so realistic. We genuinely believe they didn't tell the actors what they were about to witness. And they just had to stay in character.
Wait. Sail away. These are lovely people, aren't they?
We will rise and rebel.
There you go.
We wage war on our revolting rulers with righteous words and rebellious writings.
Come on.
Our best guests and our breasts with breasts and our breasts and our breasts and just
Oh, Christ, what's he doing there? Oh, shit. Is someone come? Yeah.
Oh my god.
At least you are showing some shame.
Oh, who's this?
Somerset Bentley, glad to meet you. See, the protest has started already. Nice sharp work, boy. Think that millionaire.
And forgive me, what are you trying to achieve here? We just want to be fucking well heard, that's all.
Language, Penelope. We are news, not rude.
We want the world to realise we won't fall over and run away. We will revolt. We will rise again.
Yes, they bloody well will.
Oh, shit.
Right in the water.
Surely we're going to come back.
We're gonna come back.
Jeremy, Megan, as this embryonic protest it's back here in the studio. I'm Robin Short, struggling surreptitiously in moderate hatchings.
Thanks, Robin. Thanks, Robin. Let's
Sorry, cappuccino.
Oh gosh, I've got it. Oh, Wendy, does this hurt?
Does it look? Oh, crikey! Yes, it hurts. Christ.
Fascinating stuff there, chat. Man, we're damn well ready to just let the sports ball play. We won't, though. We'll see what was happening at the end there. But, by God, we're ready to just let that shit play. That was...
Well, that's what it says.
Yes, I understand that, but I always say welcome back.
I think we should just keep it as it is.
Well, of course you do. I've got one hack line.
What's that supposed to mean? I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's all right, fine. Jenny, there's something wrong with the auto cue.
10 seconds.
Oh, I just felt a drip again. Have they not fixed this?
Want to see us fry? It's good for the ratings.
5, 4, 3.
Yep. So, Chad, how's everyone else's day been? This has been pretty alright. Nothing spectacular. Eating pasta? Nice, nice.
Boys, there to say I'm Patrick Bannon. Looking forward to celebrating tonight. And all I left to say, Jeremy, is back to you in the studio.
Patrick Bannon there had an extraordinary final.
Historic sports board, Jeremy.
Well done, everybody. Well done. Fantastic bit of play. Well done. Well done. Nice bit of play. Well done.
Well done.
You laughed a bit, but I think we got through it. Well done, bit of play there. Well done, mate. Yeah. I mean, you would have been Christ. Well done, mate. Nice bit of play there. Well done.
Really good then.
It was a really good bit of play. Can I what? I did, yes. Well done. Yes, it was very good. Yes.
Alright, so what were they saying at the very end of this when we got our shit tased? Hold up. They were also saying something here. Wait a minute. Hold up. Why is there a bucket?
So sorry about all these buckets. We seem to have sprung a leak. Well, several, actually.
You're going to need a whole new lining up there. Triple sealed, I shouldn't wonder.
We'll look into it.
Minister, it's so good to see you again.
Miss Wolfe, your star seems to be in the ascendant.
It's a great time to be alive.
Too bloody right, Peter Clement.
Megan Wolfe.
My, but that's a firm handshake you've got there.
She's tougher than she looks. Am I here?
Here, with Mr. Clement on your left.
Right you are, pet. Is your seat damp?
10 seconds, everybody.
No, mine's fine. Have you had a little accident?
Cheeky cow.
5, 4, 3.
Okay. Oh, so that's why he was getting tased, chat. The water kept falling on him, we guess. We can only assume. We got in a heart attack at the end. No, we lived. That was literally supposed to happen. And actually, chat, the next segment... The next segment is literally the last thing we've ever seen in this game.
Good job, everybody. So they just...
It seems so.
I don't suppose there's any way this could be a good thing.
It's for my nephew, so we transitioned the moment I saw the leak. All the winners at the Sports Board final, and we're...
I'm confused. What? They've transitioned? Alright, is this a anti-trans, or is he, like, talking about they've transitioned into being dissenters? I feel like we've missed context.
At the same time, my name's Jeremy Donaldson. If you can, have a peaceful night.
Hold on, we think we need a tad
And we're out. Good job, everybody. So they just...
It seems so.
I don't suppose there's any way this could be a good thing.
It's for my nephew, so we transitioned the moment I saw the leak.
Oh, no, he's saying they'll have me transitioned. Oh. Oh, we get it. We think he's talking about the homes? Like the old people homes? We believe that's what they're saying. Okay. Cool shit. Day question down, the lockdown. This came out around COVID, but it's not what you think.
Alex, oh thank God you're alive. It's Jenny, the floor manager. Are you okay? Alex, you need to get it together. Look at the broadcast screen. Just look at it. That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it, now. Look left, Alex, out the window.
Okay, what's out the window?
See? They're all over it.
It's the Furbies. It's the goddamn Furby shit. How long have they left us in there? Months? Days? Years? Millenniums? We want our oh.
Little bastards. You're going to need a full charge to clear that many off. Hold down the big button until it's fully charged. Then release it to zap the little fuckers.
Okay. Goodbye, Jojo!
Excellent, Alex. We're broadcasting again. They must have built up while you were napping. Usually it only takes a tap on the button to clear one. Look, there's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up
Fuck
the
you.
signal again. Great. That seems to be the last of them. For now.
For now?
We're about a minute out. Get the adverts loaded up. I've got to deal with my pet idiot. And Alex, keep your ears open. You'll hear them climbing up the tower. Don't let them build up.
Okay.
This has no credibility, Jenny. No professionalism. It's not a mess. Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and characterful, and I expect you to know the difference. Of course Megan's place looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
And she says she's not talking to you.
Yes, I know, I can hear her.
Shall I count us in?
Make it so.
Okay, 10 seconds. Break a leg, everyone.
Preferably a furry one.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Snugglefucked? It's been almost 5 weeks since all the Mrs. Snugglehugs toys woke up simultaneously in factories worldwide and began searching for their husbands. The Mr. Snugglehugs were so short-sightedly destroyed. And now, as this photograph suggests, they may be changing tactics.
Built to surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs. Snugglehugs have been arming themselves with a variety of household implements. All the more reason to make sure that cat flap is taped up good and tight.
This frightening new development means that even those previously thought to be relatively safe, like the young and fit, must take care to watch their backs and keep their ears open for the soft steps of sinister feet.
Going stir crazy, with no signs of Mrs. Snugglehug's batteries running out, and the government lockdown now in its 31st day, domestic relationships across the country are taking some unexpected turns.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behaviour in homes
Fuck
across
off.
the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so much time in the Donaldson household.
With dating options limited, many house sharers, in particular students, are finding solace in co-tenants they'd previously rejected as unfuckable, indulging in an activity that has become known as snuggle tugging.
Going it alone. Popular crustacean Johnny Hamsleeves is back in the news today as his astonishing photograph that he leaked himself shows exactly how he's been spending his lockdown.
It seems that when the lockdown was announced, Johnny's long-term partner, Tiffany Lamour, was busy in the capital preparing her new show, Chocolate Clit Bombs, for its now postponed grand opening. Let's hope the exhibits don't melt.
Being locked in alone.
Alright, genuinely though, the one where he's jerking off, it's like the fact so the Furbies made an army, yes. It is pretty funny to think he leaked a photo that he was just jerking off to fish. Hell yeah.
Made poor Johnny realise the empty pointlessness of the professional sportsman's existence. A life that, while no longer bringing great wealth, still offers vacuous conversation, narcissistic wives, and an utter lack of social importance. Let's hope he doesn't run out of toilet paper for those tears.
The shape of things to come, In their own version of a lockdown for more than 45 years now, the descendants of Doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborgen Horgensford and their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment.
Many of the Svorsborgen Horgensbrood, as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination, with a recent vote naming Helvetica Svorsborgen Wongensford the most likely to survive a massive electric shock.
Greetings from Dante's Tate, or as we say down here in the family, many mushrooms to you. I don't know what a Mrs. Pluckless Plug is, but they sound like they're causing you guys real problems. We've been trapped down here for 8,961 days now, and all I can say is I sure am glad Mum and Dad chose not to get on that escape craft. Since they grew me and the rest of the family, we've been getting on famously, and sometimes Mum stops crying for upwards of 20 minutes.
Nice!
Also, it turns out, as first, you can eat flards, if you can handle the stomach cramps and the amnesia. Greetings from Dante's Taint, or as we say down here in the family, many mushrooms to you.
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
But as everyone knows, time moves differently underwater, Jeremy.
That's true.
Why goldfish are so stupid.
That is true.
And as anyone will tell you, the deeper the bowl,
the thicker the goldfish.
There's no denying the logic of that.
Class war, a worrying turn today for the formerly rich as ever more punishing measures are announced, Alex.
With the country becoming ever more hostile to the previously wealthy, those who manage to skip the country must be very grateful to the people who help them right now.
This program has received reports of rich relatives on the run actually being filled with helium and released into the stratosphere. If those rich bastards think they're above the rest of us, why not give them a hand in getting there, Jeremy?
Oh, okay.
And Advance speaks out. With the snuggle struggle proving a test to governments around the world, Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
In the accompanying release, they asked us to stress that they have been listening and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate. But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that statement.
Good evening. In these difficult times, it's important
Jesus Christ, you little furry sons of bitches.
that we're all in this together.
They've got like knives and shit.
And for a short
They're not in here,
time,
right?
We must bear significant change. To help myself come to
No.
terms with these tough but transitory
Shit,
times,
they're not in here.
I've written a list of things
Oh
that
fuck,
are
we forgot the
just as
uh-oh.
temporary as all of this discomfort.
The crazy musings, play training view, occupational hazards, reflections. That'll get us some money.
Christmas with the in-laws. Your child's school play. Youth. Beauty. That phase you still don't
Stop.
talk about. Your New Year's resolution. Your husband's hairline. Your waistline. Your term in office. Your fleeting lifetime. And all of human endeavour. I hope my relatable list has allowed you to find reassurance. To know that just as these things pass
Stop.
by, so too will this crisis.
Stop.
Together,
Some of this art style reminds of My Friendly Neighborhood, that puppet game we were talking about.
Thank you.
Delectable
Stop.
stuff.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be catching up with brave roving reporter Patrick Bannon, while I check in with two friends of the programme who find themselves stranded at opposite ends of the country.
And then, in part 3, there's going to be a quiz. Presumably because there's nothing more important going on that you might like to report on if you were saying a news programme.
And in a moment, we'll both be asking Sophia Rimington how such a trusted brand can have made such a terrible manufacturing mistake.
With what it describes here as help from popular psychic scientist Delia Lyle.
Oh, I like her.
Don't, why do you do that?
That's all coming up in tonight's
National Nightly News.
Stop. 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 Get him off. That should have killed him. And wiped out half of the power grid. But, yeah, fuck. Oh, God. Fucking die!
First tonight, how did we get here? Where are we going? And most importantly, who's to blame?
Joining us from her ranch in Arlingsfield, Milkirky is the CEO of Rimington's Fist, internationally respected business Svengali, Sophia Rimington.
Thank you for having me, Megan.
What is happening here?
And from a crystal healing laboratory, what I assume is a garage in Upper Lowington, inexplicably renowned psychic scientist, Dr. Delia Lywell. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having us.
Sorry, us?
Myself and the eminent professors.
Is that what you call the voices in your head?
We seem to attract dead scientists. I don't really know why.
The money?
They express themselves to me through ethereal algebra and quadratic predictions. It's all very technical.
No, it isn't.
I concur. Miss Remington, the entire Snugglehugs range will surely go down as the biggest public relations disaster in history, won't it?
Well, of course, that's one world record we would never have sought to claim.
What could you say at a time like this?
There is only one thing that can be said.
Wait a minute.
I'm sorry. We're sorry. From everyone here at
We're
Remington,
sorry.
but especially the dedicated inventors and world-beating engineers at Rimming Toys, we are deeply, deeply sorry. Who could have predicted that letting a child's toy learn how to love could have such unforeseen consequences?
Mary Shelley?
We see you, Sophia Rimington. You are preening by a metal vessel, and where you venture, you will see neither land nor sky.
What?
Is that supposed to be the future?
Only the past is concrete. I remember being a child and my grandpa's...
Stop, you furry fucks.
He put it by my bed, and when I couldn't sleep, I'd wind it up and let it go, and I'd watch that happy little executioner just wiggle and wave his tongue
Executioner?
and dance before my eyes.
What?
Grandpa sold thousands of them, on the quiet, obviously. And he used the money he made to found Rimming.
So, Chet, remember when we said the stocks of this company were quickly going to go down? Yeah.
Megacore that is Rimming. Sadly,
Yeah.
Grandpappy along the way. He died in a fire at the preschool tobacco factory. Another one of his pet projects. But we never lost his spirit of invention.
Yes, I'm not entirely certain what your grandfather's offensive toys have to do with the current predicament.
The spirit of invention, Mr. Donaldson. The passion to create, to problem solve. And that is why I'm here today. To tell you about a brand new product we're launching simultaneously around the world from midnight to night.
We kept clicking the wrong button, Chet.
Science! Science! We hear its song on the breeze, its breath on the wind, its fart under the covers.
How does she do it?
Well, please, don't keep us in suspense any longer.
Won't be my feature she's making up next.
Remington's Fist is proud to present Snuggle Traps. Safety and security in these dangerous times. Each box of Snuggle Traps contains 8 devices, all guaranteed to stop a Mrs. Snugglehug in its tracks. That's enough for a small lawn or 4 window boxes. And you want to know the best thing? They're only $129.99 a box. Now that is affordable peace of mind.
We see you, Jeremy Donaldson.
Not now, honey, I'm mid-pitch. The best thing about Snuggle
Of course.
is they're powered by next-generation Flardinium batteries.
What?
So, however long the enemy lasts, these traps will outlast them.
We see you, Mr. Donaldson. You are screaming and yelling. Your friends are crying. They fear you. And then you're gone.
Oh my god, I just got chills. Did anyone else just get chills then?
I think I did.
I think it's more concerned. I think I'd be more concerned about these traps. Quickly, before we go to the break, these appear to be attractively repackaged landmines.
I mean, shit, he said it as it was, Chet. Those are just fucking landmines.
Are they dangerous, say, to children?
Oh, hell yeah. These are not toys.
What?
But they're explosive fun.
Oh.
Sophia Rimington, Dr. Delia Lywell, thank you for joining us.
When we come back, we'll be taking a look at the situation across the country tonight.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these bandages.
Was that all right?
This is Crazy Neil's crazy pre-Christmas, extra exciting festive Yuletide Easter extravaganza. This is another chapter from Crazy Neil's Wit and Wisdom, and I'm reaching out through the lens of this camera to say, buddy, if you're listening, build a better life for yourself. You want crazy? We got crazy. Crazy deals. You're not gonna believe this, how I got started in business, and I gotta say,
Nice. Shit, wait, no, Dave. Oh, fuck, Dave doesn't know about that. Ah, shit.
Because I trained a dog to talk. You can
Wait,
get
what?
down on all fours and yap like a dog for only $22.99 a month.
What?
This is a deal with Neil.
Oh,
A
fucking
theatrical
God,
once
not
said to
you.
me, I had a mission.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Sometimes you're the alien and sometimes you're the cow.
What?
Hey, dude, get off my wife.
What?
They wanted to increase recruitment for nuns. Nuns with buns, nuns with guns, nuns with sons. That one didn't go down so much because apparently they're not supposed
Is that Alan? It sure is, baby. Alan Oh my God, we just got his name. Alan James Alex Jones. Okay, that's pretty good.
A little more enjoyable. Namaste.
What?
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Ruth. Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation from some friendly faces. Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman and author of Alan James's Kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. Heated encounter.
I wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie, how are you coping?
I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so sudden that, like many people, I haven't been able to get home.
Oh no, what happened?
I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I overslept, and as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. But there are certainly people much worse off than me.
Exactly. My tour has been cancelled indefinitely, and I've had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Even the cheap seats. Wait a minute, is he just a rich asshole? Nah.
Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, people are being quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise I've already spent it filling the beach house with beef.
What did he just say? Hold on, check. Can we run that back? What did he just say? He did with all the money? What did he He did what? He spent it on what now? What was that? Didn't quite run that back. What was that?
The crisis claims yet another victim.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Reich, is now available.
Reich? Whatever.
Unbelievable.
What was that?
You're unbelievable.
So, Katie, how do you think this might...
And he's pleased about it.
Should we be worried?
Very, Megan. Not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and frankly, it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
There you go, scaremongering again, spreading this latest liberal hoax. That's what they want. They want us quiet. Shh. They want us compliant. And they want us inside.
A hoax? How on earth can you say that, Alan?
Well, I haven't actually seen one of these supposed toys. Have you?
Well, no, but...
Did you know 3,000 people every
we
year
have.
from regular toys? That's a lot of people. And this is no different. You're just as likely to be hunted down by...
You know the Alex Jones ad here? Nah, sadly no.
Persuasive point, Katie.
Don't listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
She's agreeing with you, Alan, you absolute shit!
Well, then I must be wrong.
Alan, are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
And Katie, how do you respond to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all?
I suppose I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support. A lot of folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation will all blow over.
You know what, chat? If we had been in the pandemic and had to be somewhere where we had to like be on like a voice call, we would absolutely have fucked off, left, and go made a sandwich at some point. No, this is realistic. Absolutely.
Yes, right, exactly. We need to see action from the
If a newscaster hasn't done this during the lockdown, fucking wrong.
We need to support the vulnerable and
No, someone's absolutely gone and made a goddamn sandwich. I did it multiple times. Can't remember what we did. We didn't have a job during the pandemic. We just kind of hung out at home. So to us, it was really no different than normal. We did have to go to school online, which is when we learned we actually prefer doing school online. We really didn't like getting up at a certain time to go there. It sucked because we'd always be like a couple minutes late, like 10 or so minutes late, because we'd misjudge. We were bad at misjudging time. So we'd always get there like 10 minutes late, and like one class we failed because they would always have like a quiz right at the start, and we're like, what the fuck? You know we're always like 5 or 10 minutes late. This is bullshit. So then we went online classes and cheated a bunch. Not on essays. We did the essays ourselves, but when it came to written like the multiple choice tests, we just went, yeah, fuck that. This shit's fucking stupid. Fuck off. Got on the dean's list that way, which should just show you how fucking pointless and stupid college is. We could literally cheat the whole goddamn semester, and they'll go, yeah, dean's list.
Indulgences like art, cake, and healthcare. We need to act now and begin sacrificing our firstborn.
What?
Or as a push of the beloved family's text.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together as a community and perform the ritual,
what?
Hopefully we will appease the great ancient. Katie, could it be any
We'd have a problem eating a sandwich that big,
Luckily,
too.
over the past few years under Advance, they've
We'd have a
invested
problem doing
heavily
that.
into health. So the system can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Lords have unleashed a horde of man-made monsters on its own people to conceal the enemy within?
Will you just stop?
Wait a minute. Chat, the plot just thickened in the best visual gag we've ever seen in a game.
5 fucking seconds.
The Global Alliance of Fish People are amassing an army. Amassing an army to kidnap.
He's trying so hard to figure out how to make either the best sandwich or figure out how to eat that goddamn sandwich.
That's what you sound like.
I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do.
You do, Alan. You do sound like that.
And that's why no one wants to be your friend.
I've got loads of friends.
No, you haven't.
I don't think you do, Alan.
Yeah, stop lying, Alan.
I'm not lying. You are.
Oh, good one.
Well, I'm telling.
Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. Some real food for thought there from two of the territory's leading minds. Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us...
God damn, let the man eat! I'll tell why there was a pill there. Because she was on the couch. She picked up the pill off the couch and threw it at him. That's how we figured out they're in the same room. She threw a pill at him. Also, we feel for Jeremy. Come on, he made the goddamn sandwich. Now he has to put it up. Let the man eat his fucking sandwich. You could take over the news for 4 minutes and 24 seconds. Were they fucking? Possibly. Possibly.
Of the status of the nation. Over to you, Jeremy.
Thank you for what I'm sure was a reasonable debate which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out on the streets.
I feel bad for Jerry.
Doing
Same.
Exactly that. It's Patrick Brannan.
Just let him eat the fucking
Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello, I'm here. I'm here live. Apologies for the quality of the broadcast today. Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there?
Yep, I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently completely deserted. So my question, Jeremy, is just how long? I mean, could there be danger lurking just around the corner? waiting to end the fledgling career of this young, promising journalist before his full potential is even realised? Will he die, underappreciated by management, and frankly, if you ask me, very, very much underpaid?
I don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick. What's that on your jacket there?
That's actually a sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket, Jeremy. The network didn't bother sending me any PPE, so I've been forced to improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy, not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside.
We should probably not make the power bill super high. Fuck them, it's not coming out of our paycheck.
Government advice and not putting themselves at any risk at all. Unless, of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
Mm-hmm. And just where are you, Patrick?
I'm in the street, on the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you, actually, Jeremy, there.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on? Oh, God. I'm just looking for a sign. I'm on Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue?
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign, it says there.
Like Patrick Bannon?
Oh, yeah, that's strange. That's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Where are you really?
I'm on Bannon. Alright, fine, I'm not on Bannon Avenue. I'm at home, to be honest.
They took off eating a sandwich for this.
All right, yeah. Well, I'm in my bathroom technically, but you know, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's it's terrible out there. I don't want to go outside. They're everywhere. I'm sorry for lying.
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
Can you hear that sound? What the hell's that?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door there.
Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks, right.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
No, you're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit, fucking, listen to me, you bastards! If you're out there, just to piss off, you little fucking snuggle fucks! I'm too talented to die! Oh, what the fucking hell? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, God.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say you've got a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off. What do you see, Patrick?
What's the only Satan? Oh, God, no. They're coming to me. They're coming after me. No, you fucking little shit.
Thank you, Patrick, for that report showing the
There
nation
they are, yep.
and, more importantly, management, just where you belong. It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be hoping to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few smiles. Join us after this. You're damn...
First of all, that's not good. Second of all, what?
Right. Yeah, I had them delivered. Yes.
Absolute limit with occupational hazards. The exclusive collection. Subscribe today and every week we'll send you a workplace accident you'll never forget. From the classic Big and Four to the paranormal monsters, gross negligence. This one's going to really does have it all. Sign up today and you or your next of kin could enjoy a support payout, which makes a mockery of your pain and suffering.
No.
Collection at your nearest workstation now. Every week you'll receive a high-quality electric current of increasing voltage directly through your body until you lose consciousness. Don't miss this shocking offer. It really is the frying of a lifetime. Roll the dice with your future now, and we'll send you this
Oh, you
Class
little
A
shit.
car absolutely free. That's right, free. Occupational hazards, the only regular threat to your health that is both completely avoidable and ever present.
Stop.
Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, we know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people felt it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, other more important people overruled those people. So it's time to find out who will National Nightly win and who will National Nightly lose. So, how do we play? Well, joining me is a man who knows all about playing. It's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy.
All right, Johnny. It's good to see ya.
And how are you finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Ah, yeah. I think I heard about that, actually, yeah.
Bro, that was us during lockdown. What lockdown? Hey, I guess I heard about that.
You're in bed, Tommy.
Yeah, you called during nap time, so...
Of course, that's my fault. So, why don't you tell us how the game is played?
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy, you sausage. I'm going to ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else, yours truly. And those people are going to get a chance to win a very special prize.
Ooh.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Oh.
Thank you. This.
What is that?
It's my athletic support, Jeremy.
Oh.
But I've signed it.
Little shit trying to turn off the power.
What a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting to win this once-in-a-lifetime prize, Jimmy?
I believe we have Angie on the line. How do you feel about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say, I love you.
They're everywhere, truly.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Oh, Angie, I love you. In a way. Tell us about yourself, Angie.
Well, what can I say? My name is Angie. Always has been. I'm a human woman, and my dental hygiene has been described as acceptable.
Nice.
Brilliant. Right. Well, shall we get this shambles underway?
Absolutely, John. Can I get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So,
well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right. Here we go. Time starts now. Question 1. When is my birthday?
The 13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
Oh.
That is absolutely correct. Question 2. What? I said, what is my favourite colour?
Crushed praline 4.
Correct. The colour of my nipples. And finally, Angie dear, what is my star sign?
That's a trick question. You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
Unbelievable. That is correct. Stop the clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch.
Yeah, no, everything about that was horrible. Chat. We're not surprised we have no viewers now. That was actually the worst thing ever. Anyway.
What did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie, my love, you got every single question right. Which of course means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye. Do we have another contestant on the line at Jelly Bean?
We do indeed. We should have Sonia Artleach. Are you there, Sonia?
Of course I am, Jamie, darling.
Thank you for being here, Sonia.
Oh, there you are, Tommy. Mwah.
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the glamour or poise?
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
Tell us about yourself, Sonia.
Oh, well, if you must play this game. I am a theatrical agent. I represent the likes of Rudy Beefman, Samuel Coffeecup, and Jodie Carpetburn, amongst others.
God, we don't have to tase little shits anymore.
Affected you, Sonia?
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut
Stop.
the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a savvy clause in all of my artist contracts, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
And can I ask, where are you speaking to us from?
Well, I work from home, you know, to keep costs down.
And who's this?
Oh, well, you know, when they gave the order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
No fucking way!
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We've got time,
Well, if it's not too bold, I think I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
No, it's not too bold. That's all right, don't worry.
Hey, I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some new shit.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of Jeff's ideas for much younger children, haven't we?
Shit, we don't even want to say anything. We just want this shit to play out.
That's right. Yeah. I've been developing.
We're just playing the game at this point. This is fucking fascinating.
Well, we'd love to
God
see
damn,
it,
11 more minutes.
Absolutely
11 more minutes of this shit.
Right.
We feel like Jeremy.
Do kids love?
Timely child support payments from their absent fathers.
Shallow and overproduced musical numbers?
That's right. Animals! So,
close
I'm trying
enough.
to address the things that kids need to know, but through a medium that they'll understand. Do you understand?
I think, yes. I think so, yes.
Jeff's one of my best clients, aren't you?
I am. Yeah. So, the first one we've been working on is called The King of the Jungles.
Hey, Astro, remember when you said you should do this on Showrunner? Remember that? Remember how we could have had this could have been way worse dealing with these little Furby bastards? We remember that. There's a reason we didn't click it. It was this moment exactly right
I
here.
see. Does he have a broker?
He does. Yes. He's a porcupine.
This was why we didn't do it. We knew this shit was coming.
Universal, darling.
And
It speaks to people.
playing the game to miss any of this seems like a crime.
Yes. Right. This one is much better. So this one tells the tale.
Well, it does suck because we do kind of wish we'd play this on Showrunner, but god damn, this would have been horrid.
Don't think that it'll amount to much, and they tell him that his plays
Stop.
are lazy and derivative.
I think you're onto something there.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure. Picture this. He's at his lowest ebb. The trees are closing in. He can't even face his salmon. But then he meets someone that will change his life forever.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right.
Nobody even cares about cussing anymore. Why would you at this fucking point?
Octopus, who takes him under his wing.
Okay, so chat, we've been staring at the whole time. Do you see that fan? You see this? When does this become the worst thing in our life?
Don't be sad. You're not like all the other bears. You have this ambition and these dreams.
Such fucking dreams.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what you need to do, Mr. Bear.
Remember when there was a
Says
game?
the octopus, probably doing an 8 arms gesture or something.
What you need to do to find happiness in this crazy old forest is you need to set yourself more realistic goals. It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
I thought this was a show. It's something.
Wow. You really have taken yourself to new depths. And what do you want children to take away from this?
Oh, fuck shit, fuck.
What?
Oh, okay.
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you all right, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey Donington.
No, stop. How does it end? We need to know how it ends.
Well, all the animals learn a thing or two about inevitable mediocrity.
Yeah, and Mr. Bear settles down near to his parents' cave, stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing.
becomes a bare maths teacher.
Oh, and we end. We end on a big.
Is this Jeff Algebra?
Oh, there's dancing. It's very repetitive. So it's catchy.
Oh, that's Jeff Algebra, the dude.
Well, if you like, I could go and get my boombox.
Yeah, you know, I might be able to... Hang on, can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I? Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted.
How the fuck did they do that? How'd they make... That's confetti. How did they do that? How'd they make that come out of our monitors? But they... Sure.
At all. I can only apologize.
Oh, God, what's about to happen?
It's what we're all about to endure.
You turn this shitting thing up.
Well, there's all sorts of creatures down on Dangly Doodle Farm, like wise old Mr. Octopus.
Help.
Way too many arms. There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow. They're always in good moods, but that's cause they
You know what?
know them.
Jeremy, go eat your sandwich. Come on, man. Just go eat your fucking sandwich at this point.
Up into food.
Oh, God.
Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there?
So, chat, we can all agree we're gonna just, like, watch this broadcast fully afterwards, right?
Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine. Mr. Tiny Mouse thought he'd own a massive house, ended up in a bedsit where he can't control the louse. Mr. Horse thought he'd go into professional sports, now he's an alcoholic and he's on his third divorce. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your life becomes an endless questionnaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go.
We almost want to watch it as our broadcast.
Lower your expectations. Maybe you could get a job in telecommunications. No matter how you try, you'll never reach the League of Nations. The best is middle rank leading operations. So lower your expectations. You'll never win an Oscar, so there's no congratulations. The future that is coming will not meet specifications, and no amount of visualizations will save you from your own deterioration. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's a tramp who thought he'd be a multi-millionaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's
Fuck this game, chat. We're on rhythm.
Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the disappointment that is waiting everywhere. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your schemes go to die. That's where your dreams go to die. That's where dreams go to die.
Thanks all for what I'm sure is bound to be a classic of children's entertainment. But now, let's see how it's really done.
Oh my God, here she goes.
Before we wrap up the news tonight, I just wanted to spend
What is happening?
to you directly. A final thought, if you will, just for you, Alex.
What? For us?
I know you think it's gotten complicated back at the old homestead, but there's something you should know.
Nothing has happened at our house. What are you talking about?
You like to think you got the family rule.
What?
The feelings have cooled.
How What? No, we don't. Okay, so funny enough, if you had said no, you can't, like said to your son no at any point, that would make more sense. But at what point have we ever shown to love our daughter more? What the fuck? Yes. No, we don't. Fuck you. Fuck them. But no, not Sam. That's our wife. Fuck Chris. No, he's not. Oh, fuck. Oh, what? We didn't let him stay out past 12? Wait. Should we have let him stay with his... How do you know all this? Fuck off. Stop that.
That's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow when Jeremy will be wrestling an alpaca and I'll be naked.
We're coming into work tomorrow.
I'm Megan Wolf. Have a treacle night. Oh. Oi, just give me that.
We know.
We'll be back, chat. We have to go to the bathroom.
We know that you're scared. But now, more than ever, even though we're apart, we want you to know. It still matters how you look. Loads, actually. To the distant divas and the isolation idealists. The healthcare heroes. And the
Wake up, Alex! Alex! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Still aging.
Offensive words were censored, if you say so. Interference, exceedingly poor edit. Fuck you. Played one advert too late. Shut the fuck up. Okay, the news station loves us. Is this the employee one?
Good morning. This is Mr. Bozeman, and this is a Channel 1 informational video that is
So
for
chat, did
internal
it?
use.
So chat, did it spoil what that day was at the end? Do you all know what just happened? Or did the day just end? We need to know right now because you didn't pause it. We know we didn't. We went to the bathroom real quick. But did it like we know what happens at the end of that day? Like we said, that is the last thing we know about this game. The rest of this game is fresh to us. We literally know nothing past this point, but we know it didn't play this. Well, yeah. No, chat, not this. This was one of the ads we didn't play. We mean the whole day. Did it tell you like what that whole day actually was at the end? Or did the day just end? It's very important. What do you mean by that? So it didn't. Okay, never mind.
Only.
We'll assume it didn't say what all that was.
That we will be staying on air.
That's fine.
maximizing revenue, and we will be using this as an opportunity to fire the more annoying among you, like stuttering Gary,
of course,
nervous Eric, and queefing
of course.
I'd like to address the rumors that the network has no emergency fund. This is hogwash. Of course we have one, but I spent it on unnecessary informational videos and my personal human shield.
Of course.
Finally, I want to remind all of you of
It was
the
a
strict
nightmare.
guidelines you must follow during this crisis.
Yeah.
Stay calm.
Alright, well, you got it, but, I skipped it home. Oh, no, wait, we can fast forward this. Phenomenal.
Eric and guidelines you must follow.
Yeah, it was a nightmare. When we got shocked, we passed out.
Stay calm, for God's sake. Panicking makes you less
But we do find it funny that all of these videos, that means everything that happened in the broadcast, everything that happened was just in our own head of how we saw things. Which means our character is scared that his son thinks we love our daughter more.
If you're working from home, please refrain from taking meetings on the toilet. Even if you're not going, we can still tell from the way your voice is all echoing.
Which is dumb. No, I don't think it's dumb. I mean, chat, how else could they have done a locked... That happened around the pandemic, and they thought it'd be a fun to do, because a lot of news broadcasts were having that pandemic feel to it, and they thought it'd be really fun to have this pandemic thing, but referencing COVID, a thing that actually killed a lot of people, would be stupid. But if we had done the Furby thing... In fact, we're gonna try and pull up the Furby interview, because if you had seen that, this being a nightmare makes way more sense, because this is it's a parody, but it's a realistic game. What we just saw clearly could, if that happened, that's jumping the shark. That couldn't have. Okay, Mr. Snut Hug Child interview. Keep in mind, this really happened.
Start and
Don't know they'll.
Okay, so that last song bit, no, like the song bit. Funny enough, the song bit actually changes depending on what we've done. Here we go. Hold on, pause that. So chat, the nightmare would have made more sense if... I mean, it's still pretty good, but it would have made more sense had we done this first, we think. Which is kind of what we wanted to, but it is a little messed up. So let's... This could have really happened, by the way. This isn't the Dream Seekers. This is real.
First tonight, after the Christmas horror caused by Mr. Snugglehugs, we have an
This is if we'd
exclusive
played the
interview
advert.
with one of the victims.
Poor 7-year-old Timmy Tadlock, like so many of those affected by the Christmas bloodbath, has spent the last 3 months undergoing a series of reconstructive facial surgeries.
Last week, joyfully, he spoke for the first time since the tragedy. Tonight, he talks to us.
Before we go to the interview, however, this station would like to issue a full and frank apology for any part we may have played in the tragedy. We should never have advertised Mr. Snugglehugs. Without our publicity, the sheer scale of this tragedy, and now upwards of 8,000 casualties, might have been averted.
On behalf of the Nightly News team, we're sorry.
In future, we will do better.
Now it's over to Robin Short at the Tadlock family home. Robin?
Thank you, Megan. I'm here with Mr. and Mrs. Tadlock and their 7-year-old son, Timothy. Thanks for spending time with us today.
Yes, well, you're bloody lucky we're spending any time with you at all, after what you lot did. Irresponsible. I mean, whose idea was this anyway?
It's all right. Wasn't your fault. As you can see, Megan, there's still a few open wounds here. I'll tread carefully. I'm going to speak to Timmy now. Hello, Timmy. Can you see me?
Mummy, who's that lady?
It's the lady from television, Timothy. She's going to ask you a few questions.
You be careful now, it upsets him to remember.
Don't worry, Mr. Tadlock. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason. So, Timmy, can you tell us what happened to you? You had just unwrapped Mr. Snugglehugs, hadn't you? Was he under the tree?
Yes, I could smell him already. He smelled like love.
Ah, yes, that'll be the fur. It's scented with hoof.
I was so excited. I ran up to my room and gave him a big hug. He was so soft and warm, like our cat, before he got in the way of Daddy's Porsche.
Bloody cat had a death wish.
And what did Mr. Snugglehugs say to you?
He blinked his real action eyes and said, "You're my very best friend. But I sure wish Mrs. Snugglehugs was here, and she can't be, for just $89.99.
True.
And then it's a general error. 41.
And is that when he burst into flames?
Careful.
And then he exploded.
Oh, look, I've asked you nicely.
And am I right in saying that one of his real action eyes is now permanently embedded in your cheek?
Yes. When I took him in at night, it glows through bandages. I know it's under there, staring at me.
Yeah, some of the other children have started calling him Timmy Three Eyes. And with his glasses, that's 5.
It's too many eyes, Robin.
And what's the last thing you remember before the darkness overtook you?
He looked at me with his one eye and laughed. Laughed as he burned.
It sounds very traumatic. Do you have nightmares?
All right, that's quite
you,
enough of
Timmy?
you two coming in here with your camera trying to make a buck out of our suffering. I have it.
Mr. Tadlock, just a couple more questions. Timmy, do you think you will ever be what we can call
No, you've had your
normal
questions.
again?
And now you. Oh, you've made him cry with all 3 of his eyes.
Calm down, you're excited.
Do you think your parents will ever really love you again?
Right, that's it. Enough. Come on,
I'm angry, Mr. Tadlock.
Your poster, your favourite
So there you have it, Megan.
What was inside the Furbies? Apparently a goddamn grenade. Fuck.
Our nation. Back to you.
Thank you, Robin. Harrowing stuff.
It's fine.
Let's keep that up. But yeah, instead we got the nudist thing, which we believe makes more sense canonically. because it made the sports ball thing make a little bit more sense instead of just they're nudists. Especially after your daughter's like thing, it's like, the nudists aren't part of her thing, they're just some other thing. But yeah, if we had let that happen, this whole section makes a lot more sense why it's our nightmare. We literally caused the Furbies to hurt somebody. As it stands, just knowing that they were a horrible, horrible crime is good enough.
We know times are hard.
We
know that you're scared.
Keep in mind, this is in our mind.
But now, more than ever, even though we're apart, we want you to know. It still matters how you look. Loads, actually.
Which is why we think no broadcast thing went up. It was all fake.
The healthcare heroes and the lockdown lovers. We say you're still aging. Possibly more so.
Huh?
We need to come together, every single one of us, and do the right thing. Keep buying our products. Eye of the beholder, because you'll have to go out in public eventually.
We made the wrong choice, didn't we? We should have gone with Crazy Neil. We should have gone with Crazy Neil. Look at our boy.
This is Crazy Neil's crazy pre-Christmas, extra exciting festive Yuletide Easter extravaganza.
Look at
This is
him.
another chapter from Crazy Neil's Wit and Wisdom, and I'm reaching out through the lens of this camera to say, buddy, if you're listening, build a better life for yourself. You want crazy? We got crazy. Crazy deals. People ask how I got started in business, and I gotta say, hats. I used to own an entire range of butt lift clinics. Didn't work out so well because we gave ladies more of a hunched look, and that wasn't popular. I used to have a ventriloquist act. I cheated rather because I trained a dog to talk. You can get down on all fours and yap like a dog.
Too late now? Truly is. Did he just say he trained it? This was all in our mind. Who gives a fuck? Alright. We feel like... Wait, sequence 1. There could have been more? Hold that thought. Now, chat, we all know collectively as like a detox of whatever the fuck just happened. Wait a minute.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming. Exactly. You said it, I've said it.
I will never
He
understand.
must know, he's not stupid.
I don't expect you to. Why under your
I just
pillow,
don't want
though?
it getting back to him.
It's self-love. You should support me.
I support self-love. It's the photo of yourself you sleep with I'm struggling with.
It was a good day for me, hair-wise. I was walking down the street and I caught my own reflection. I thought, what a brave young man.
Okay, coming back. In 5. Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming. Exactly. You said it, I've said it. He must know, he's not stupid. I just don't want it getting back to him that it came from us. No, Jenny. You're not backing out on me now. We're in this together. It's gonna work. We'll get him. I've made the cake, you're on the balloons. Got no idea how old he is. 40? 17? Yeah, ready. Okay, coming back.
So that's why he says, so we dreamed this because that guy was like, it's not going to be long before they're transitioning. Wait.
Down might impact the nation from some...
Jeremy's chilling out, man. It looks like a good sandwich, though, chat. It looks like a good-ass sandwich. That actor might not even be acting. It's bacon and eggs, I think. Can we get a look at that sandwich, actually? No, hold on. What's he putting on there? Oh, he's putting a little pepper on there. Okay, okay. Some salt. Probably should have opened the bread first, but sure. Although, again, if you put the salt and pepper on top of the bread, well, the bread's always going to be there. Now, hold on. Now, hold on. Jeremy might be onto something. He's definitely got some tomato. Bologna. We can see some bologna in there. Pickles. If he had some bacon and egg, though, that would be a slam dunk of a sandwich. It's definitely got some ham in there, right? Turkey? What's he getting? Hold on. He's not done yet. This is more fascinating than the interview. What is Jeremy up to? Naturally. Naturally. I mean, he's got a broadcast chat. You know for a fact, if he wasn't on broadcast, he would have fucking forgot about that. What's it missing, Jeremy? What's it missing? Oh! Oh, he's got it. He's got it. This man's making a fucking masterpiece. He's got it. He's back. What's he got? Perfect. Perfect, Jeremy, my boy.
Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report.
Never in our life have we been so fucking mad. That man may not have been the perfect sandwich, but he made a fucking master. He made a Picasso-level masterpiece. And you're gonna tell him not to eat it. Why do we have dreamt about Jeremy making a sandwich? Because we're fucking hungry, chat. It's the only other segment we can think about, chat. So do let us know if...
And that's news.
This is when you figure out it's all a
That's all we
dream.
have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow.
So the game ends there. This is how you figure out it's a
Jeremy will
dream.
be wrestling an alpaca, and I'll be naked. I'm Megan Wolf. Have a treacle night. Oh. Ugh. Oi,
Drink
just
piss.
Give me that beer. I'm fucking famished.
If our default is Scottish, is our guy Scottish?
What is this piss? Do you think I'd be happy with that?
What we say when we don't buy whiskey and instead buy normal beer.
You're out of your mind.
Chat, one time we drank, like, on stream, we believe we drank, like, 6 or 7 fucking beers. They all tasted like fucking piss.
Shit, we're still on. Hello?
Yes, you did.
Alex! Meet the arcade. Wake up! Wake up!
Is our wife Scottish? He was there for that. There were several times we drank beer on stream. Our favorite, though, the most memorable moment, is Arcade Paradise. Because that wasn't us just getting pissed drunk. We actually didn't get pissed drunk on that one. That was like... That was when we first moved here, chat. When we didn't have the PC and we were on the bed behind us. And we bought some beers, right? We bought like this... We saw this like Juice Force... It was like this Air Force, it was when the new, what was that one Air Force? Top Gun. It was when that new Top Gun movie came out. And we bought that because we thought it'd be funny. And we bought this other alcohol they had, which was 1984. We bought like a bundle that had that in 1984 and stuff. Because in Arcade Paradise, you're in the 1980s. You're running an arcade out of a laundromat in the 1980s. We never finished that game on stream, but we got pretty far, and that was... If you think about that sometimes at work, that was such a fun stream. Literally 1984, yeah. Yeah. That was the drink. The drink was 1984, but, that was probably one of our favorite streams, chat, because everyone was in bed. That was before our other roommate got here, and everything was quiet at night, and we could literally just, like, hang out, play some arcade games. That was some shit, chat. Laying in bed, hanging out, cracking a cold one open, just enjoying it. We consider going back and playing that game, because that game has a pretty fun story to it. We never finished the game fully, but the game does have some stuff happening. Anyway, let's see what happens next day. 154. This is as far as we've seen. New Millie song, haven't yet. So chat, this is new to us. Everything past this point we have never seen. The rhythmic beeping of your heart monitor brings you slowly back to consciousness. Opening your eyes, you're greeted by a semicircle of concerned faces. Your family, by your side, a reassuring familiar sight in these new surroundings. You blink a few times to clear the sleep from your eyes and bring everyone into focus. You feel a hand on yours, gentle but reassuring. Sam, there with you as always. The expression, understandably concerned, is somehow more affectionate than ever. Chris chimes in from behind. Fuck you, Chris! Glad you're homeless, you piece of shit. See, Alex is fine. We're just in the game for nothing. You and Chris are on great terms. He can fuck off! We almost died, and this piece of shit is concerned that he went from rich to broke. Suck our cock, Chris. But you know what? Chris can be a salty little man baby all he wants. You remind yourself this isn't about Chris and squeeze Sam's hand, smiling at them. On Sam's forehead, fade a bit. Lord knows you've both got enough to be anxious about without your health being thrown in the mix. Faint smile at them, you return to the rest of your family. Just you feel Susie's absence, you notice Chris fidgeting, clearly trying not to look worried. As you enter the room, you can see Chris tense up, his concern clear his face. So, you're definitely good, right? Finally asked, quickly looking away. Of course I am, buddy. There's nothing to worry about. What are we playing? Looks depressing. Hold on, Bluesy. I'll leave you. So we're playing Not for Broadcast, a game where we are basically the guy in the news center on live broadcast, bleeping stuff, changing cameras, so on and so forth, playing the adverts. That's us. However, you know, Bluesy, we'll catch you up with our favorite section. Hold on. This was one of the first sections we've already done. Sounds cool. It is actually, it's cool, it's very tongue-in-cheek. And people have described it as really controlling dystopia. So basically, this one liberal party was in play, got elected, and they're redistributing the wealth, right? And they actually have done it. They brought us from broke ass. We then went down to what is money to comfortable living. So, you know, there's that. But either way, there was a whole section about the police and criminals and everything. But at one point we're talking about the, I think we above comfortable. Are we above it or do we go below? I see no downsides. So, Bluesy, at one point we had to interview a police chief, right? And now sometimes splurging. We splurge. Keep in mind, Bluesy, we damn well expect this of you. Our daughter wanted to go on a round-the-world trip with her friends. And even though we had no money, we went, you know what, we'll do it. And that's when we went from broke ass to what is money. We're not going to say we'll judge you if you don't do that for Isabel, but we both know collectively. If your daughter comes up to you and says, I want to see the world and have new experiences with my friends on a round-the-world trip that we've been planning as a vacation, and you don't spend some money on that, we'll judge you. We'll spend money on that. That's balls. Alex did that. A broke British man. So balls in your court, big man. We better see that 1-year-old little girl in a goddamn electric-powered car she can't drive. You understand? Finance ruin all the way. Damn right. Come on, Bluesy. If it's for your kid, we both know you'd absolutely do it. Let's not pretend you're not the kind of father and Angel's not the kind of mother who goes, what, financial ruin? To make my kids smile on Christmas? Are you fucking insane? I choose death. Anyway, to fully understand this game,
also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's sermon, we probably shouldn't have banned hanging.
so this is the police commissioner talking about how the moral decay is coming specifically from poor people. Like us and you.
To attribute this moral decay.
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly. It's all in the Bible. Look, Leviticus clearly states that... Oh, bugger, hang on a moment. Jeremy, your bloody gimp's escaped. Delia? Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear? As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy. Back in your box, Clive. Back in your box. Delia, I really could use a little help with this.
Oh, sorry, darling. I was spaying the badgers.
Yes, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back in his box?
Oh, Clive, you know it's Wednesday. You go back in your gimp space.
And whose responsibility is it to make a change, Bob?
Well, it is certainly not the responsibility of the decent, good, white people of this...
Where's the padlock?
Oh, hold on just a moment.
Oh, Clive, this
Yo, mama. Yo, we're actually, you know, Ori, we're actually just today watching like a thing about the Diary of the Wimpy Kid animated movies.
As I was
mama.
saying, Jeremy, moral decay. Crime is the responsibility of the criminal, no one else. Look, everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a killing spree? No,
Okay,
she
yeah.
takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
What the fuck are you watching? Oh, this is a game we're playing. Anyway, so that was the police commissioner in game, with a GIMP, telling everyone else that criminals are what's causing moral decay. And we think that sets a precedent for the rest of the game going forward. So let's keep going. Anyway, chat, so we got tased at our job because of a bad storm and electrical equipment being dog shit at the studio. So, this is a day or two after we woken up from getting shocked so bad we almost died. As soon as you turn to look at him, you see Charles tense up. So you're definitely good, right? He asked, quickly looking away. Of course I am, buddy. Nothing to worry about. Harry looks at you and grins. One of those infectious smiles. Also, there was like a musical number telling us in our dream saying that we love our daughter more than our son. Which isn't true. The only thing for our son that we've done against him is he stayed out past 12, even though we told him to come back on 11 on a school night. And when we got there, he was like, "Oh, I didn't notice the time." It gave us a cheeky grin, and we just kind of let him off the hook. Because, you know, yeah, come on. He was having fun with his friend. So we don't get why it says we love our daughter more. We don't know if that's... Because a lot of the sections in this game chat change depending on our actions, both in this segment and during the news broadcast. So we're not sure if it's just like in story something's gonna happen where we love our daughter more. But to be fair, our daughter did get arrested for graffitiing and we did nothing, so. Charlie looks at you and grins, one of those infectious smiles that spreads around the room. It's always good to have him in your corner. Small phases, you notice your mother staring blissfully out the window. Despite all of your best efforts, she's not doing well lately. Spin. Yeah. You okay, Mum? Also, we're British, so we basically are in hell. Your mother starts. Your call clearly shocking her out of her reverie. She turns to you and smiles, and you're grateful to see the increasingly rare recognition in her eyes. Yes, of course, dear. How are you feeling? You smile warmly and nod, but before you can respond, a doctor bustles in and ushers everyone out. She asks you, for what feels like the 100th time, how you're feeling. Surprising well, all things considered. Stop breathing, trying. Remove the British in you, working on it. Britannia equals hell. Man, we feel bad, because Kane is like, man, the British hate jokes are tiring. So it's nice that in Raildex, at one point, when they're in Britain doing this whole thing, arc, there's like, everyone here is an icon. It's like, yeah. So we are trying to pull back on the Britain jokes. I mean, come on, chat. None of you were here for it, but we all played Not Tonight, which was Brexit, where we stopped Brexit by stopping the government trying to do terrorist events. All of us should, if you need to get it out of your system, that stream's always there. Come on now. And to make it up for him, we do have to play Not Tonight 2, where we're in America. Oh boy. Can't wait. Excellent! There's no sign of any real danger. Just a bit of shock to the old system. Pardon the pun. She smiles. Not that we're recommending you do anything like that again, of course. After a couple of days at rest at home, you should feel right as rain. She turns to leave, but stops at the door. Oh, in the private room... Oh, in the private room in care? No. Sometimes splurging? No. No! No! The doctor gestures at your room, which you've now noticed looks rather expensive. No. Has been paid for by Mr. Bossman. Oh, thank God! He left those flowers and said not to worry and take the rest of the week off. He'll see you Monday, apparently. Oh shit! The news station loves this, chat. We forgot about that. So they paid the room because they love us. Seems like the least he could do. Whew. Okay. See, chat, being a nice guy who's not an asshole all the time works. Burden to bear. Also, there was an option where we could have made a bear toy sell, and there would have been 80,000 casualties. And in our dream, either way, we do try to fight off horrible, horrible bears. Bullshit. Evil is good. True. Doesn't Britannia have universal healthcare? Yes, but we still think there are still more expensive rooms, because in this Britain, it seems like it's Britain, but also somewhat America. Like, the rich are in charge of everything, and this new government's trying to take out the rich, so we think it's a bit of both. I think it's a mix of both. Like, but, you know, we don't have Kane here to confirm, so. You come home from a particularly late shift to find the kitchen light is still on, which normally isn't a good sign. Everyone's usually in bed by now. Softly opening the kitchen door, you find Sam sat at the table. Bills and papers are strewn in front of them. So it looks to be their second pack of biscuits. They give you a quick kiss as you take a seat next to them. Sam frowns and goes back to the bills that we're holding. Hey, sweetheart, just looking at the numbers again. They look down at the pantry, now converted into your mother's bedroom. Damn, we put it in the pantry. What the fuck? Yeah, the UK is now communist, all because of us. Britain with a healthy season of America, basically. Good way to look at it. We've been doing our best, but I think Cassandra really needs a nurse to look after her. Suddenly, the bills are all you can see. You know, with the money that's been coming in and what's been going, and what we've been saving, it's more than enough to keep going. She smiles at you. I know things have been difficult, and the daily care won't be cheap, but she's your mother. We have to, really, don't we? Of course you'll pay for the chat. While the Liberal Party has helped us, and is the only reason we're rich, or middle class, something tells us let her die. Something tells us. Oh, by the way, chat, this is as far as you've seen into the game. Something just tells us those retirement homes are a scam. Something doesn't feel right with them. So no, we'll if we can pay it for ourselves, we'll do it ourselves. So the sword. Hey, we can afford coffee. That's something. A sort of Damocles sheath, at least for the moment. You grab the papers and stuff them into a drawer. Just relief not have to worry about it anymore. Or so you told Sam. Hours later, you're still awake, staring at the ceiling, thinking, how long will the money last? Jesus Christ, chat. We're playing a game about our fucking life. A letter home. Oh, God. Sam's out with work tonight, and Charlie's staying at a friend's. The house is yours. You order takeaway and have a couple drinks, and decide to relax in front of the TV. Not a great selection tonight, but surely something to watch. We're gonna go with an action thriller. Fuck it. Let's throw down. The writing's terrible, and you're pretty sure the lead director got the role for their looks rather than their talent. Despite yourself, you're actually quite taken into it by the finale, even if the rope bridge over the active volcano is a bit cliche. Fuck off. I don't play games to feel real-world stress. We look at you, Bluesy. We only get to feel real-world stress anymore. We have to pay for our car tags, which are $108 at some point. Or else the cops will get pissy because it doesn't have a fancy new number next to the goddamn car tag. I mean, we can still pay for it. We're just going to pay for it at the end of the month. Or like next month, like the first week of next month, and just go, whatever. The writing's terrible, and you're pretty sure the lead actor got the role, blah, blah, blah. When it's over, you reach for the phone remote, but instead of finding something small and metal lying under the coffee table. Cool Sam coming to collect. Yep. As you bring it out in the light, you're reminded of Sam's note on the fridge. Hey, sweetheart, Charlie lost Susan. Would you mind looking up for it tonight? You hold it closer, you're surprised to find the gifts actually engraved later for Chippy. Names the nickname's affectionate, but Charlie still scowls every time she says it. You're not sure Sam would approve. Every note from Susie explains, has a long tradition of glorifying the art of starting fires. Thought you'd like it. Doing anything to stupid Suze. Hopefully it's just a souvenir, not a new pastime he's picked up. Or about to pick up. It's nice she thought of him. Yeah, our daughter's abroad right now. We paid for it. Our daughter is currently abroad, which, considering everything happening in the UK, maybe it's better she gets some worldly knowledge. Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ. Oh. Furbies aren't real. Nice.
You're fired.
What for? Facial sabotage?
Jenny, problem? I want her fired today, now.
Don't worry, Kath, it'll be all right.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise you're beginning to sound like me?
I mean it, Kath.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
It'll be all right. I'll talk to Bucks.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week.
She went from hopeful optimist to a fucking asshole, and Jeremy is becoming less of an asshole and more of just like a guy. What the fuck is happening? Put in the ads. Oh fuck, you're right.
Jenny.
We're starting to not. Must be played. No, it doesn't. Well, we have stocks in this company. Sports board, absolutely.
She nearly blinded me.
10 seconds,
I thought we were
everybody.
all part of a team these days.
Crazy Neil. You know what? Advance can suck my cock.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines.
We're gonna help our boy
The
Crazy Neil.
establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But how should we react? We asked the public.
What are your reaction to the sanctions?
Well, it's fucking outrageous. My mind needs
Fuck.
settling. Am I supposed to get her transitioned? What's the government doing about it?
Uh-oh.
Hey?
Shit!
Thanks, Patrick. Fascinating stuff.
We're gonna have to switch those out midstream. Fuck!
Has released a reassuring
So, Bluesy, as you can see, we run the news. A very normal job.
brave statement in response to the World Council's controversial announcement.
This international declaration is nothing short of outrageous. We are a democratically elected government with massive popular support. We do not recognise these sanctions, and we encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist and ignore them. Advance have struck fear into the heart of the international community by showing that it is possible to have radical change for the betterment of the many. And whilst I wish we could improve other countries as much as we have our own, we do not rely on the help of others to thrive. This country is entirely self-sufficient. We are a team, now more than ever. And this team is on your side.
Oh my god, is this Brexit? Did we just help support Brexit? But under a liberal banner? Oh, fucking piss. Yes. Fuck!
Defiant stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our government stance?
Bullshit!
Robin Short found out.
Stupid, fuck that. We work with these motherfuckers. What's your part? Part going against the leftist part? We don't know, but they're probably equally shit. The point is, chat, never trust your government. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
I was wondering if you could tell me what you think of the government.
What? That shower of iridescent pricks, punishing success and rewarding laziness, they're taking this country down the bloody Swanee. And it's not just me that thinks so. My wife Iris, she agrees.
Over to you, fellas. Global mega corporation Remington's Fist today announced that trials have successfully completed on their groundbreaking male contraceptive product, Responsibility.
The drug has been passed by the government for general release, but the small print warns that, in rare cases, side effects can include blurred vision, enlarged genitalia, and increased risk of stroke.
Increased genitalia is not a bad thing. So you're telling us if we take this, we might have a stroke, go blind, but we'll have a massive cock? Blues, you're not allowed to have a take on this. You're black and thus naturally have a 12-inch cock. So naturally you can't like be a part of this conversation. But for the rest of us, not bad.
But what do you, the public, think of Sophia Remington's latest venture? Patrick?
I need that same.
What are your
Only
thoughts
11
on
inches,
the new
sadly.
male
Bluesy, we wanted to go so hard on you, but you already can't get hard enough for your wife, so we probably shouldn't.
contraceptive pill?
I'm doing that now, aren't I? I can't see what's wrong with a washable lamb's bladder. It was fine for me and Harold. All 17 of my kids use the same method to this day. And my firstborn even uses the same bladder. So at my age, who cares?
Okay, all right, yeah. Okay, all right.
A momentary lapse of reason. Commuters across the capital found themselves somewhat bemused by the latest stuff.
Might have been too hard considering I got a kid. Damn, Bluesy. How did this turn to a back and forth? We said you're not big enough for Angel, and you went, still too hard. I have a kid after all, unlike you. God damn, the wit. The wit on display tonight, chat. Rare.
By controversial protest group Disrupt.
In a baffling start to the day, commuters found performers outside every major station, all dressed and posed identically. Whether we're supposed to be amused or intimidated is anybody's guess, Jeremy, but most commuters didn't even stop to notice.
Well, as long as it's not some grand contemporary dance, that's probably harmless.
But how do we all feel about Disrupt and their eclectic tactics? Robin found out.
How do you feel about Disrupt?
Oh, well, now you're talking. Ruddy hero, showing us not to take it lying down like Iris here.
So you both feel they're a cause worth supporting?
Well, Iris doesn't speak online, but we're pretty sure there's still one in.
Why do we keep going against the Liberal Party that's helped us? Literally, it's because we're so fucking suspicious of them now.
There aren't we, love? Wherever it is, it loves Disrupt, fighting the oinks for our freedom. And what could possibly be wrong with that?
Do you need me to get you some help?
Bubbling up, intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and Dr. Ingrid Svorsborg-Hawkinsford
Like Iris here? Yeah.
escape craft in which they hope to finally leave Dante's tank.
Chat, they actually used the drill we told them to use instead of surviving down in Dante's tank underwater, way away from the surface. They actually did it!
With expert opinions of the plan running the gamut from optimistically engineered to that looks like something my granddad made in his shed, it sounds like the unfortunate team are going to need all the thoughts and prayers they can get.
No, we're hopeful.
So what should we think about the escape plan? Patrick Bannon again.
So I'd imagine that you think this is a great plan.
Oh my god! How did you know? It's a brilliant
They're gonna
idea.
die.
I hope everyone gets behind them so that they know that we're with them. In spirit, of course. I can't actually go diving because I'm scared of salt.
What?
I am not a number. Applications finally opened today for the new Advanced Team Membership Cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised as legal identification by all major organisations, including the police, banks and, rightfully, pubs and bars.
And of course, there's no charge, Jeremy.
It all seems too good to be true.
Well, you've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public, think about the new team membership cards?
Team membership cards?
Absolutely bloody not. That's the thin end of the wedge, isn't it, Iris? First it's, can I see your identification, sir? And then
We feel like we fucked every part of this. The fact we keep siding with this guy, somehow. Replay any sequence. If at first you don't overachieve, well, shit, the game absolutely wants us to do this, so, no. We're just so suspicious of them. And the seeing dystopia thing does not help. Oh, right.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise you're beginning to sound like me.
I mean it, Kath.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
It'll be all right. I'll talk to Butts.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week. Jenny?
I'm sorry, Kath, you're gonna have to leave.
Letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded
10
me.
seconds,
I thought we were
everybody.
all part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy, you know that. Just stop being so
Going in
high and mighty
5,
and do your job.
4,
You'll have me fight
3.
Don't tempt me.
We didn't listen to that last time. What the fuck? Oh, okay. This game is going place. We thought this was funny, Sufi, a silly GIMP game, but no, this is going
The
somewhere.
establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But
No, we think people should be pissed about that.
What are your reaction to the sanctions?
I think it's fucking outrageous. My mom needs insulin. Am I supposed to get her transitioned? What's the government doing about it? Eh?
Thanks, Patrick.
No, he's right. Restricting medicine is bullshit.
Julia Salisbury has released a reassuringly brave statement in response to the World Council's controversial announcement.
This international declaration is nothing short of outrageous. We are a democratically elected government with massive popular support. We do not recognise these sanctions, and we encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist and ignore them. Advance have struck fear into the heart of the international community by showing that it is possible to have radical change for the betterment of the many. And whilst I wish we could improve other countries as much as we have our own, we do not rely on the help of others to thrive. This country is entirely self-sufficient. We are a team, now more than ever. And this team is on your side. Thank you.
Defiant stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our government's stance? Robin Short found out.
Hi there, I was wondering if you could spend a moment to give us your thoughts on the government.
Honestly, I think they're doing a great job. I know the assets and world checks have made the difference, plus for the cost of the little one. And people seem, happier in the main. I always said things would get better with a woman in charge.
Over to you, fellas. Global mega corporation Remington's Fist today announced that trials have successfully completed on their groundbreaking male contraceptive product, Responsibility.
The drug has been passed by the government for general release, but the small print warns that, in rare cases, side effects can include blurred vision,
It's rare,
genitalia, and
so we'll let this slide.
double entendre intended.
But what do you, the public, think of Sophia Remington's latest...
And stroke, double entendre intended. Nice.
What are your feelings on the new contraceptive pill?
I think it's a great idea. A big step forward for equality. Sophia Remington is the best thing that has ever happened to that company.
A momentary lapse of reason. Commuters across the capital found themselves somewhat bemused by the latest stunt by controversial protest group Disrupt.
In a baffling start to the day, commuters found performers outside every major station, all dressed and posed identically. Whether we're supposed to be amused or intimidated is anybody's guess, Jeremy, but most commuters didn't even stop to notice.
Well, as long as it's not some grand contemporary dance, it's probably harmless.
But how do we all feel about Disrupt and their eclectic tactics? Robin found out.
Do you have
This
any feelings about
is one of those games where it's like every decision feels like it matters, kind of like Mass Effect in 1 and 2, and then at 3 you're just kind of like, fuck it, whatever. We're at the end, who gives a shit? There's so many different things that could be happening right
It's
now.
all a bit noisy for me, really. As Mother always said, leave the rebelling to the rebels, Malcolm.
Bubbling up, intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and Dr. Ingrid Svorsborg and Hawkinsford today sent a blueprint of the escape craft in which they hope to finally leave Dante's tank.
Oh, it's a blueprint.
With expert opinions
Nope.
of the plan running the gamut from optimistically engineered...
No,
to,
people are not with
looks
that.
like something my granddad made in his shed.
People are not with that. Refine that. You have
Going
time.
to need all
Refine.
the thoughts and prayers they can get.
Right?
So what should we think about the escape plan? Patrick Bannon again.
Dare I ask you about the blueprints?
Well, mate, I've never been a submarine engineer, but I have tinkered with a few motors in my time, and I can tell you that thing is not going to work. I'd rather trust my life to Uncle Pat, and I murdered him 10 years ago.
Oh, what? It's because you're joking. It's funny. Are you?
I am not a number. Applications finally opened.
If a man that fucking casually tells you he murdered someone and he still wouldn't trust his life to that shit, oh, we'd believe him.
today for the new advanced team membership cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised as legal identification by all major organisations, including the police, banks and...
We're kind of mid on it.
And of course, there's no charge, Jeremy.
Oh, if there's no charge, then fuck it.
Well, you've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public, think about the new team membership cards?
Team membership cards? I don't really join things as a rule. As Mother always said, membership is mostly for unmentionables, Malcolm.
And finally tonight, back of the net?
Sure.
Popular sports personality Johnny Hamsleeves and his fiancée Tiffany Lamore was spotted out today doing a little show. What many are already calling the greatest wedding ever.
We can only assume that Tiffany's latest show, My Teenage Secretions, has sold better than expected, as by the look
Jeremy, get out of that.
Fair's about to become more expensive than Lil C's shoe collection.
I don't know who that is.
But what should your opinion be of this extravagant display of wealth?
Disgusting. Wise
Brother put it as it was.
words there.
Later tonight, in a bit of a switcheroo, it'll be Jeremy in the culture chair, spitting rhymes with popular rapper Jay Zus. And then we'll both be chatting with a familiar team of thespians set to take the nation by storm again.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Well, I like how Jeremy and his stuff is like actually doing different reactions, and Megan's just the same shit.
First tonight, thankfully, some news as we return to our main story.
The World Council today agreed that punitive and potentially illegal sanctions should be imposed upon this country. The sanctions which come into...
Aha! We thought we were in the White Lines chat, but apparently the game said fucking otherwise. Turn on hardcore mode and enable and disable all the reactions so we can kill ourselves. Phenomenal shit. Oh, we have to be back here, huh? Listen here, you fuck.
Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise you're beginning to sound...
I mean it, Kath.
The sports board game?
Jenny? This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy. Or yours.
It'll be all right. I'll talk to both of them.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week.
We'll be right back, chat. I mean, hell, they're going to be at this for a second, so we'll be right back. We got to take a piss.
I'm sorry, Kath. You're going to have to leave.
Letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded me.
10 seconds,
I thought we were
everybody.
all part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy. You know that. Just stop being so
You're in
high and mighty
5,
and do your job.
4,
You'll have me fired too.
3.
Don't tempt me. Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil.
Now, chat, you were supposed to stop this. Explain yourselves. Explain yourself. What happened? Alright, fine. We can't even go to the goddamn bathroom in peace.
Oh, you're fired.
What?
You're fired.
I dropped the ball.
Facial sabotage?
Jenny,
Basically.
I want her fired today, now.
Don't worry, Kath, it'll be all right.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise you're beginning to sound like me?
I mean it, Kath.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
It'll be all right. I'll talk to both of you.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week. Jenny?
I'm sorry, Kath, you're going to have to leave.
Letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded me.
10 seconds,
I thought we were
everybody.
all part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy, you know that. Just stop being so
Sorry,
high
in
and mighty
5,
and do your job.
4,
You'll have me fired too.
3.
Don't tempt me. Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But
So
how
we
should
doing
react?
war?
We
Same.
asked the public.
But honestly, chat, we've just been
What are
thinking
your
about how
reactions to the
she's acting and
sanctions?
like, god damn.
Fucking outrageous. My mind
Have
is
we
into
ever
it.
acted like
We're
that?
supposed to get her transitioned. What's the government doing about it? Eh?
Thanks, Patrick. Fascinating stuff.
Popular Prime Minister Julia Salisbury has released a reassuringly brave statement. in
Does
response
power
to the World
corrupt?
Council's
Absolutely.
controversial announcement.
We don't believe power corrupts absolute.
This international
But we do think
declaration
power is a very
nothing short
tempting
of
weapon.
outrageous. We are a democratically elected government with massive popular support. We do not recognise these sanctions, and we encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist and ignore them. Advance have struck fear into the heart of the international community by showing that it is possible to have radical change for the betterment of the many. And whilst I wish we could improve other countries as much as we have our own, we do not rely on the help of others to thrive. This country is entirely self-sufficient. We are a team, now more than ever. And this team is on your side. Thank you.
We're so
Defiant
suspicious.
stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our government's stance? Robin Short found out.
Hi there, I was wondering if you could spend a moment to give us your thoughts on the government.
Honestly, I think they're doing a great job. I know the assets and world checks have made the difference for us for the cost of the little one. And people seem, happier in the main. I always said things would get better with a woman in charge.
Over to you, fellas. Global mega corporation Remington's Fist today announced that trials have successfully completed on their groundbreaking male contraceptive product, Responsibility.
The drug has been passed by the government for general release.
Sure, let's say
The small
happy.
print warns that, in rare cases, side effects can include blurred vision, enlarged genitalia, and increased risk of stroke. No double entendre intended.
Happy or mad, chat? This is probably our last chance to choose this. This is the fate of the fucking free world. Bluesy, do you want to start taking a pill that makes you may have blindness or strokes, but you might also get a massive cock, and also you stop pregnancies? It's a big decision. Yes, you may go blind. Yes, you may have a stroke. But the third rare side effect is a massive cock. Not bad. Not bad at all. The blindness part sucks. The stroke, you can live through a stroke. So I mean, survivable, massive cock, blind. if my body's paralyzed from the stroke. Then we're going with
What
no.
do you, the public, think of Sophia Rimington's latest venture? Patrick?
Would you take the male contraceptive pill?
No, mate. Her body, her baby, her problem.
How progressive of you.
What'd you say?
Nothing. Huh?
A momentary lapse of reason. Commuters across the capital found themselves somewhat bemused by the latest stunt by...
Didn't expect it to go that way. Same, but he's also not entirely wrong. I mean, he is wrong with, like, it's her body, her responsibility, but he is kind of right. It's a two-way street on that one. And a woman taking an anti-pregnancy pill has no side effects. A man taking this one, blind or stroke. So, yeah... Anyway.
In a baffling start to the day, commuters found performers outside.
We have
every
many
main
side effects.
station,
They do?
all dressed and
Oh.
Whether we're supposed to be amused or intimidated is anybody's guess.
No.
But most commuters didn't even stop to notice.
We have to go back, chat. We have to go back and make the perfect future. We have to eat our words, including depression and potentially suicidal thoughts. Yeah, you can live with a stroke, Bluesy. Sorry, Bluesy, you can live with the stroke.
Now.
Don't worry, Kath, it'll be all right.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise you're beginning to sound like me?
I mean it, Kath.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
It'll be all right. I'll talk to Buxley.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week. Jenny?
I'm sorry, Kath, you're gonna have to leave.
Is there a reason to not have this on?
Letting it go to your
You know,
head.
besides,
10 seconds,
I thought we were all part of a team.
Purple Guy? FNAF real?
Stop being so high and mighty and do your job.
You'll have me fired too.
3.
Don't tempt me. Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But how should we react? We asked the public.
What are your reaction to the sanctions?
I think it's fucking outrageous. My mom needs insulin. Am I supposed to get her transitioned? What's the government doing about it? Eh? What's the government doing about it?
You gotta be fucking joking. And the game crashed. It's gonna make us do this opening 1,000 times, huh? Hold on, we can make this opening more fun. Just gonna...
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight.
Starting!
You realise you're beginning to sound like
I mean it, Kath.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy.
There we go. Gotta go. You have fun. We'll just be here.
Tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week. Jenny?
I'm sorry, Kath, you're gonna have to leave.
letting it go to your head. You really blinded me. I thought you were part of terrorist.
This is infinitely better.
Good evening, I'm Megan Reed.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But how should we react? We asked the public.
What are your reaction to the sanctions?
Well, it's fucking outrageous. My morning's insulin. You're not supposed to get a transition. What's the government doing about it, right?
Thanks, Patrick. Fascinating stuff.
Popular Prime Minister Julia Salisbury has released a reassuringly brave statement in response to the World Council's controversial announcement.
The timing on her talking with the music dropped. Oh god, we have to play the game now. Uh-oh. Mid. Be mid. Don't be mid.
What are your feelings on the new contraceptive pill?
I think it's a great
She did make the huggy night.
In a battering start to the day, commuters found performers outside every major station.
What if we do angry on this one?
Whether we're supposed to be amused or intimidated is anyone's guess, but most commuters didn't even set them on.
Well, as long as you've got some grand contemporary dance, it's probably harmless.
But housing was feeling about the drugs and the effective tactics Robin found out.
Can I ask your opinions on Disrupt?
Are those the guys in black with the orange fist thing?
That's right.
Can I be honest?
Of course. This is journalism.
They scare me a bit.
Bubbling up, intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and Dr. Ingrid
Good stuff.
With expert opinions of the plan running the gamut from optimistic engineers to that looks like something my granddad made in his shed, it sounds like the unfortunate team are going to need all the thoughts and prayers they can get.
So what should we think about the estate plan? Patrick Bannon again.
Dare I ask you about the blueprints?
Well, mate, I've never been a submarine engineer, but I've tinkered with a few motors in my time, and I can tell you that thing is not going to work. I'd rather trust my life to Uncle Pat, and I murdered him 10 years ago.
Oh, you're joking, it's funny.
I am not alone. Application is finally open today for the new advanced team membership card, a scheme by the government to allow private access to all the membership
Somehow this has made this part infinitely better. And it's wild. Enough of that.
Today, I mean, why wouldn't you? What are these protesters doing? They don't want us to know who their names are. Besides, have you seen the savings you can get? I'm getting one for the little one as well. Oh, how adorable. Yeah. Gonna be a proper little team member, aren't you? Yes.
Oh my god, no. No. What have we just done? We're gonna let this one play out, but we do believe we've just made everyone a cyberpunk dystopia where they're now all tracked by the government, but whatever.
You smiled.
And finally tonight, back of the net, popular sports personality Johnny Hamsleeves and his fiancée Tiffany Lamour was spotted out today doing a little shopping for what many are already calling the greatest wedding ever.
We can only assume that Tiffany's latest show, My Teenage Secretions, has sold better than expected, as by the looks of things, the whole affair's about to become more expensive than Lil C's shoe collection.
I don't know who that is.
Same.
What should your opinion be of this extravagant display?
Who the fuck is Little C?
Disgusting. Wise words there.
Later tonight, in a bit of a switcheroo, it'll be Jeremy in the culture chair, spitting rhymes with popular rapper Jay Zus. And then we'll both be chatting with a familiar team of thespians set to take the nation by storm again.
That's all coming
Fuck.
up on tonight's
National Night.
My what? You heard him. They said My Teenage Contraceptives, didn't they?
First tonight, thankfully, some news as we return to our main story.
The World Council today agreed that punitive and potentially illegal sanctions should be imposed upon this country. The sanctions, which come into effect immediately, aim to stop the flow of food, fuel, and even some medicines from reaching your pockets.
Tonight, we have guests from across the continent to discuss this unprecedented situation. For advance, Peter Clement is at his home in Lamfordshire. Are you there, Peter?
Yes, I can hear you, Jeremy. Thank you for having me.
A momentous day, Prime Minister. Are you shaken?
Oh, I don't scare that easy, I'm afraid, old son. And neither do the people of this country.
Well, joining us is Ivan Vodovich, Foreign Minister of Urkistan. Ivan, thank you for being here.
Great pleasure. You, Megan Wolf, are like strongest guard of Labour camp who wake up inside body of crazy, expensive prostitute. In my country, you will be worshipped as a god.
Okay. Minister, as one of those arguing most strongly for these sanctions, how do you feel about advances?
Our secretions. Let's not worry about the secretions.
Big career in movies, man. When actually, he in dirty sanitarium, screaming at mirror and holding tiny penis in hand.
He's clearly not from Svenland, and we have like some of the cleanest mental health facilities in the continent, yeah?
And welcome to Svenland's Minister of Mojo, Björk. I'm sorry, we don't appear to have your surname.
It's just Björk, yeah. We don't use things like socially divisive surnames here, yeah.
Minister?
It's just Björk, yeah.
Right, Björk. Your country spoke in favour of advance at the World Council today, but you were noticeably absent when it came to the actual vote.
Well, what a surprise. The hippies didn't show up for the fight.
Actually, that's quite racist, because if you must know, we were going to go to the whole like boat thing, yeah? But it's actually the Festival of Feuerland here at the moment, where we honor the old generations. So like we all had to work our grandparents' Galicia whilst the boat was happening. And
What?
It's like a really time-consuming process, actually.
You're like sissy man. You have this expression, sissy man. It's like man with tiny penis who like to wash more than once a week.
Actually, that's quite homophobic, yeah,
Oh,
because...
stop winding him up, Ivan. We're not back at the Grange now. Sorry, Jeremy. Ivan and I used to play golf back in my media days.
Yeah, he always wins.
Nothing gives him greater pleasure than grinding people's gears. The more publicly, the better.
Peter, you're like man with tiny penis who think he have tiny penis, but actually he discovered that. Oh, could it be? No, it's tiny penis.
Ivan's just worried that when the rest of the world sees how well we're doing, they'll notice all that dosh that he's got squirreled away. Because that...
No. No. the people that wanted to help the people are somehow fucking insane. No, 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 no. So, chat, we've made a dystopia on accident through the news, but also the people voted them in before we were in charge of the news, so, fuck.
That's what these sanctions are, Megan. They're the last pathetic gasp of an establishment in collapse. Wolves at the gates, Ivan, old mate.
Good. You can join others on my wall.
Actually, in Svenland, we have like serious animal welfare legislation. And like my friend Helga, she got arrested for killing a butterfly that was hovering over her fuel thing. I mean, in English, jam sandwich.
I used to know a girl called Jam Sandwich. She was a right cracker too. Wonder what became of her.
We seem to be wandering a little from the news here.
That's human interest, Jeremy. The real people
Shut the fuck up, Megan.
behind the headlines and all that. So if you're watching, Jan, give us a call. Yeah. Let's see if we can't organise a reunion.
Crash, I'm not sure about that. I'll have to run it past Mrs. Clement first, eh?
Peter, you're like man trying to empty ashes of mistresses into a home.
Fuck you, Megan. True.
Soon you have tiny penis and beard full of secrets.
In Svenland, we don't really go in for all that restrictive monogamy stuff here. We're kind of flawed, actually.
Okay, well, it seems that we are running out of time.
Yes, so before we go to the break, briefly, if you would, gentlemen, with the people of this country facing shortages and
possible shortages and power outages.
It started off with him looking like a jackass, but really, he was just so fucking fed up with shit. We wish we were good at writing essays, chat. Or writing in general. Because genuinely, we want to write an essay about this game of how, like, from what we've seen so far, this guy becomes the unsung hero. Because, like, yeah, he was kind of a jackass at the start. But he was a jackass against the people who now suddenly become psychopaths. Try writing one. We did in college. It got us on the dean's list after we cheated on every major test. We've already talked about that. We cheated on every single fucking... Oh, not every test in college. The last year or so in college, we cheated on a lot of tests. But we wrote every essay ourselves. About this game. So we could do it. But write an essay about this game... The problem is, like, then we'd have to record it, and we're not sure, like... We're not sure about a lot of that stuff. We think it'd be fun, it's just, like, we don't have the editing equipment. Yeah. Same with, like, Poppy's Playtime. I'd watch it. Well, you'd watch it, but you're a degenerate.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Possible shortages and...
Plus, it feels weird writing an essay.
Can you summarize your thoughts for us, Minister Biak?
Well, from here, yeah, you all look a bit stupid really arguing about outdated devices concepts like money. In Finland, we replaced currency with a system of bodily fluids back in the 1970s, and that's...
Sorry, do we come at people to make... Because it's like it's making Finland look stupid, but it's like... Yeah, a lot of their customs are weird and kind of dumb. But look at that guy. He's happy. He's hanging out. He's doing his own shit. And it's not like he's saying we have to be like him. It's just like, hey, here's how we do things here. It's annoying, but it's like, come on.
Like a really hard to sanction, actually.
Thank you, Minister Votovich.
We want to go back in the broadcast to look at their facial reactions while this guy says stuff. Because Jeremy was actually looking, and Megan was kind of making a disgusted face. But Jeremy was like, alright, sure, whatever.
The man who thinks he invented perfect trap for giant mutant hairy bear. And really, he's just standing in field
Holding his tiny penis, yes. Thank you, Minister. And finally, Prime Minister Clement.
Let me talk to your viewers here, Jeremy.
Oh, please don't.
Don't worry, everybody. Don't be afraid. Don't even lose a wink of sleep. We knew the rest of the world would react this way. And we're ready. As my old man used to say, you can't make a shite pie without blocking a few
Thank you, Prime Minister.
Reassuring words there.
We'll be back.
After these messages.
1 minute back.
Hey, Peter, I over your way this weekend. You fancy a quick...
We'll check that in a minute.
Tired of dull and lifeless hair? Fed up of dry and brittle split ends? Then say hello to acide gastrique.
This game went from like jokey, funny times to we actually have to give a shit. Why was there a woman in the chair?
Only acide gastrique contains
What did we're grinding up some weed right now. What the fuck happened? What?
Same as regular censoring. Keep an eye out for the advanced blue.
What? Sorry, we think. Sorry. Did he just say that the government wants us to censor stuff? That they don't like people saying? Yeah, we didn't like Funny Jacket Man when he was like, it's a woman, it's her body, it's her responsibility. We didn't like that either. But he is right. He knows engineering, and he knows that submarine was going to fuck up, right? So it's like, what, do we not listen to him because he said one take that we don't agree with? But there's one thing we hate about the government, is that they're always taking... It's a bunch of yes men. And that's what we're terrified of being surrounded by. And that's why, Bluesy, every time someone, like, tells us, like... Everyone's, like, worried about giving us criticism or stuff for shows, we always think about you, because you were never... We're good friends. We're best friends. Us, you, Tyler, and Seth. We're all good friends. Also, that guy you know. I don't know about this Tyler fellow, but that guy you know. You were never what we viewed as a yes man. We enjoyed a lot of the same stuff, but like when you gave us us hard questions on shows, we took a lot of that to heart. Even our brothers who we don't agree with on a lot of stuff, when they gave us like stuff, we thought about it. Remember one of them for being like, I'm a dickhead. Makes for good criticism. Fucking yeah. But we can also look at some of the criticism you give us and go, and both of us can know if we decide not to do that, that's our decision. Like, we can not like something in Legion all we want. But if you think it's important and it's going somewhere, alright. Like in our tabletop, our players didn't like the whole us saying like, oh, this next boss, it's like every time the boss hypes himself up like, I'm a god, so I can do all this shit, and they're like, yeah, everyone says that. It's like, alright, so we're gonna cut back on that. So we're not gonna talk big shit. Ready for next Friday? God, no. Are you ready for next Friday, Bluesy? Because you have to understand, if you're doing Eve's part where she's with Bilbo, that we're doing a fight. But we're not going to be a fight to the death. That is a Yakuza fight. We're going to genuinely punch our fucking ideals into someone. Because Bilbo has fucking earned it. He has said some dumbass shit, and he's about... The main point is, like, this man can't look at Eve and go, you can't just kill yourself for the cause. And then forget that all of us love and care for you, and then do that shit right back. Oh no, he's getting his ass kicked now. No, he's getting his ass beat. Absolutely fucking not. You don't get to self-sacrifice while telling other people to live on. No, you don't, fuckboy. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Can't wait. We even think we might have we're going to send a couple of Yakuza songs. But there is... Actually, Blizzard, we're going to send you one right now. We don't know if you're going to use it for this fight. But if you want to reuse songs... Because as we're learning in our tabletop, doing it like almost weekly, sometimes reusing a song that fits with certain emotional beats is a good thing. So sometimes it's nice to just reuse a song. Send me the music. Oh no, we're going to. But we do want to play this song on stream because this one isn't copyrighted. Kind of like the song. And we at least want to play the opening to this. We're not going to play the whole song, but we do at least like the opening to this.
When you have
Like, genuinely, I think this is a pretty good song. We almost want to have this for Bilbo because this song is called Destiny. And we've used it in our tabletop for like a big boss fight. It's like, goddamn. And it's kind of funny because the character we like to think of for this is Athena, which is another tabletop game. And in our headcanon, because she ends up going into our tabletop game, she went from this Academy City tabletop to our tabletop when that one ended. And it doesn't matter to that guy's tabletop. We didn't steal a character. It's just like that happens where his story kind of ends, because as far as the anime got at that point. But she came to our tabletop hunting down Gozer, right? And one thing she mentioned was, like, her father taught her how to play violin. So, in our headcanon, the ultimate, like, the best ending we want for her is to where she grows up. Because she's, like, a small child made into a killing machine. Kinda like Eve! Who, after the entire story happens, she ends up mentoring Callie's kid. Woden, who, Bluesy, if you remember, Woden was a time traveler who went back in time, or maybe went to an alternate dimension. It's kind of up in the air on which one happened in this guy's tabletop, so time travel may have not happened for her. She may have just gone to another reality. But either way, Woden, to us, is the Silver Age version of Eve. Both of them view each other like monsters. Both of them love fighting and killing, but also anytime they kill or enact violence, they feel like a part of themselves is gone. They view themselves more of a monster the more violence they enact, but they also know someone has to enact violence. So it would be beautiful for like a theme where Eve punches her ideals into people. This song where it's a violin and a guitar jamming out the two mixes of her of everything about her. And we actually have a couple of songs that have this motif to it. We said we were going to play the whole song, but at this point, it's just so fucking good, we love it. This is actually one of our favorite songs in Yakuza 6. It's like the only song we have in our playlist from it. Although, I love this song. This song is so fucking good. And the fight where it happens, Bluesy, we've streamed it. It's on YouTube. Go look at Yakuza 6. Can't remember if it's our final stream of it, but it's like near the end. It's one of the near the end song fights of that game. And it's such a good fight because the guy has a sword and you're like fighting through him in this bar because like his wife, his divorced wife, is under threat of death. He either kills Kiryu or his wife dies. So all of you are duking, both of you are fighting to the end. Where he slams the table and walks out. Okay, hold on. Hold on. This song? That's a sad song, Bluesy, but do you want the true sad song? Are you looking for because you want a good sad song? Because we can hurt you. We can hurt you with the actual Yakuza sad song. If that's what you're looking for. This is actually one of our favorite songs in the Yakuza series. So is that what do you genuinely want just that song, or do you want like a sad song? You don't want the name? No idea what that one's called. That was only used in Yakuza 2. So that one we can't tell you. We'd have to actually hunt. But if you want a sad song, it's not this. This is an ad. But if you want like the true, this song will emotionally fucking hurt you. We like again. That's the only time in the Yakuza series that song's ever used. It's definitely in the OST somewhere. Like, if you actually look at the Yakuza 2 OST, or yeah, Yakuza 2 OST, you'll probably find it. Like, guaranteed, they're on there. But if you want the... Oh, no. Where's the Everyone Gets Hurt, song? Also would be a good fit for Eve anytime something sad happens. Can you not see why this song has survived through every single Yakuza game? We have heard it 1,000 times after playing all these games. And some shit... We still feel like crying every time. We don't want to even spoil the games when these emotional beats happen, but like one of them... one of the main character's dads dies during this song, and it's just, it hurts so much. Especially this part. The best time I should use it. Bluesy, if there's anything we've learned actually doing a tabletop game for multiple characters, don't miss your chance. If you think it's gonna be good, the Yakuza's reused this song 1,000 fucking times and it still hits because it's a good song. And they use it in scenes that matter. Hold on. We can make it make even more sense. Cause in Yakuza, we've played this on stream before, so you know what? This is our stream. Fuck you, we can all do whatever we want. It's about how that's gonna play out. This is when this song plays in Yakuza. Text me the song. It's the only way out. This is genuinely our favorite scene in Yakuza 0.
よく味わって据えよ、兄弟。
This is after Kiryu's left the Yakuza and has gone against them to prove his innocence and to save his, basically pseudo-father. And that's Nishiyama, his blood brother. So if you want this to hurt even more bluesy, imagine that's you aiming a gun at us. Or us, or vice versa. Try... The only way out.
なんでこうなっちまったんだろうな。どっから歯車がずれた。
組の命令ってことなのか、錦。
そんなんじゃねえ。桐生。お前、組の制裁で殺される人間がどういう目に遭うか知ってるか。堂島組ってとこは見せしめの死体を作る天才だぜ。人間がどの程度痛めつければ死ぬのかよく知ってる。それをとことん死なねえように殺すんだ。生かしたまんま。できるだけ長く。
We can never play the newer Yakuza games in English. We physically can't. It's impossible.
されるような拷問されて、散々痛めつけられた挙句、そして後になって見つかった死体はもう人間と呼べるようなもんじゃねえ。俺はな、桐生、兄弟としておめえにそんな死に方させられねえよ。
You don't even need context. This scene hits so fucking hard.
堂島組に的にかけられるってのはそういうことなんだ。桐生、組織に目つけられて逃げ切ることはできねえ。極道には時効もねえ。お前も分かってるはずだ。こうなっちまった以上、俺も極道としてはもうおしまいだ。風間のおやっさんもな。けどせめておめえがひでえ死に方するのだけは避けられる。人思いに死なせてやれる。今俺にできんのはそれくらいしか。
Oh, they don't actually play No Way Out. Can't remember when they do that.
すまねえ兄弟。お前にここまでさせちまったのは俺のせいなんだな。兄弟。
We know they do it during Majima's part.
俺をここで弾いたら俺の首を手柄にしていつか組でてっぺん取ってくれ。約束してくれ。頼んだぜ。
Song hitting though, it is.
なんだよ。こっちみんな。みんじゃねえよ、桐生。頼むから。情けねえこと言うんじゃねえ。そんなんじゃてっぺん。
Main character energy, goddamn right.
どうした。しっかり狙えよ。まだ死んでねえぞ。
We're actually rethinking trying to redo this scene for Bilbo. But we know it wouldn't work. No, we have a better idea. When Stranya shows up again. Gonna physically and mentally hurt that motherfucker.
おめえと一緒じゃなきゃダメだ。極道として。俺なんか今まで生きてこられたのもおめえがそばにいたからだ。ほら。 おめえが一緒じゃなきゃ
Until he hurt her.
Goddamn right.
俺だって同じさ。お互いまだガキだってことだ。 つまらねえ火種つけちまって世話になったおやっさんにも迷惑かけてそれで死んで片付けちまおうなんてよ。極道がどうとか言う前に結局俺は半端なガキでしかねえ。
俺だって人思いに死なせてやるなんて言い切ったくせにマジでダセえよ。
だよな。でもいつまでもガキじゃいられね
え。桐生、やっぱり二人で何とかして。
錦、今日ここであったことは全部忘れろ。俺も忘れる。俺は行くぜ。
どうするつもりなんだ。
カムロ町に戻る。俺にはまだやらなきゃならねえことがあるんだ。
ダメだって桐生、おめえ本当に殺されちまうよ。
いや、お前にもらった命だ。これでどこまでやれんのかこの目で確かめてやる。
桐生、
錦、まず俺からけじめつけさせてくれ。
Anyway, good fucking scene. Go play Yakuza. There you go. Best recommendation we can ever give. That's in Yakuza Zero. The prequel. You know, the one where you know Kiryu can't fucking die. Because there's 6 games after that. You know, the one where you definitely know he's not going to die, but by God, everyone still acted like it was a realistic situation.
The intensive formula acts fast, repairing damage and strengthening strands.
Oh, right. Censoring things. An amazing scene. It is pretty good. That's not even what one... That is like one scene we always think about. But No Way Out is genuinely one of our favorite songs. No, there's no time. There is another song, though. Actually, no. We'll play this really fast. We'll play the opening to this song really fast, because Bluesy, we want to see if Bluesy, you watch Maxor, right? You watch Maxor, right? Yes. So there's a song we love. There's 2 songs we like from Yakuza Like a Dragon. Yakuza Like a Dragon has a lot of electronic like music. If you ever want to use that in Legion, we would say Answer the Gin-ing, or the Korean group. Just look up their name. The Answer to Them. That's pretty good. But Warmaker is pretty good. And if you remember, we can almost recreate this scene.
When you have auto glass.
Shut the fuck up, satellite. So, have you seen his second Ultra Kill video? Also important. Have you seen the second Ultra Kill video? The Imperfect Hatred, only first. Okay, go watch the second one. Not right now, but at the start, you're gonna hear a very familiar song. This song. During, what's his face's, Minos Prime, during his boss fight, in the video. Oh. I have personally killed 12 trillion people. Oh, no. No, actually. No, I'll pull up the part on video. Never mind, I've seen it. You have seen it. You've seen Minos Prime, so you know this song. When does it happen? When does he say it? We're trying to remember when he says the line. A person killed 12 trillion people. Well, that doesn't sound very fun. On the fucking contrary. Can't forget Russian Badger in there. Goddamn right. Oh, On the fucking contrary. Anyway, this is the song he plays in the background of that, which is from Yakuza Like a Dragon, War Maker. War Maker. We don't even think we need to text you that, Bluesy. How could you forget a song about a boss fight? Okay, so in Yakuza, the boss fight this goes to, that guy literally created war. He actually damn near instigated a war between the main three factions in that game. And they play this song several times in the game. Even he's technically even in the grind dungeon. It is such a good fucking song. But we only remember just because that doesn't sound very fun. On the fucking contrary. Dex you in the fucking face. We want to play Ultra Kill on stream. And we're probably gonna mute whatever song's playing and just blast that the whole fight. Because it's pretty fitting for a man who screams judgment as he decks us in the face. Text me when you do. It's gonna be a while. We're gonna finish up this Toho game we've been playing. It's like a Toho Pokemon RPG-esque game. It's pretty fun. It's interesting. It's funny because we're literally playing as a side character who's basically an NPC in all the games. So it's basically, here's an NPC somehow solving the plot. We don't even speak a word in the game. We just wander from place to place blindly. And it's great because people are telling us like, now we understand what you're supposed to do. Yes, this place. And we're here actually as the NPC experience, not knowing anything about the lore, going, what? Oh, okay. I only know the time-made game? Yeah. You know more than us. We literally only know bullet hell. So it's fucking funny when people are explaining the plot to us and we're like, what? Huh? Apparently there's a platformer-esque bullet hell one.
Make you say, look at my hair. Look at my hair. Acid gastrique. Because you have to.
Yeah, we backed the wrong horse. Should've gone crazy, Neil. We knew it at the time.
Welcome back. I'm Megan. Look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about. But first...
Are we about to watch a rap song happen? We'll get there.
It's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan.
BRB, gotta watch the dogs.
I have the honor
You'll be
and
back in time
privilege
for cringe.
of being joined by hip-hop royalty. He's been called the son of the streets and the father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus.
Hi, thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honor to be here on your show, The News. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop, so to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know, I try not to, well, you know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on it.
I understand.
But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died tragically.
Is he being, like, legit right now, or is he bullshitting?
Right there in my arms, man.
As a baby.
You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware. And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
What a tale. What a tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's
What did he just say?
just it's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice. Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem. Recently,
Well, Jeremy's gone off the script, so this can only get wild from here.
you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehemently?
We're not going to censor the blue stuff, chat. They can suck our cock.
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributing it. Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah. Nah, of course, man. Very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
You don't. People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah. I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing. And I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say you worked harder than, say, a farmer or a care worker?
I don't know. But
On the other hand, chat, no, we're going to say we should have censored him, but now that we're thinking about it, like, actually as a person, that would make us know better than their side. No, let them fuck whoever. We're still going to rail them live. Now, the only issue is, in a video game, here's the problem. We're thinking about this morally as if this is the real world. It's not. Oops. Unfortunate. So, we have to take a new approach on this one.
people are taking something from my music, choose to
We
value
can't
it,
censor
buy
him,
it.
but yeah, we can
Who's to say
censor
I don't? And no one can take that
We're
away
gonna
from
rail
me.
him on
Not even
live
to
though.
help, say, vulnerable children? Mr. Cheese Slice?
What is it you're trying to say?
Holy shit. Jeremy threw those away and he's not playing games. He's showing why he's the real news anchor. He may have had a stick up his ass. But holy shit. This is insane.
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of a
Or
like,
maybe it's hereditary.
stop trying to
Jeremy? Hereditary. Do you mean because he's black? Definitely can't mean that. Or because his family is rich. Hereditary from his family. So he's saying because his family's rich. Okay,
I
gotcha.
mean, not for your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen. But you have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song, Mrs. Ludlow's Tears.
Oh, no. I'm going to do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah. You love it.
Excellent. Don't worry, we've
He's gonna let this play out.
got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that...
State-of-the-art censorship system? State-of-the-art. State-of-the-art? Jeremy, we understand who you are now, but please, man.
could happen. So here he is with a
That or
new
he's putting a
song.
lot of faith in
Won't
us.
be lucky. It's Jesus!
First, you're gonna pay up. You're gonna pay back.
Here it comes.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel the elation from your participation. Still two leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julius require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams. So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus. And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But I won't waste a lifetime being motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive, but why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention, I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise, of the crest of the wave, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to spawn a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. So this is for the snuff ones, the push and the shove ones, the folks that feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones. Ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley. The ones who now finding out their bank accounts are empty. The ones with aspiration, who had to flee a nation. The ones
We just realized, chat, we haven't been clicking on the button.
There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil. It only takes a glance to see we're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means.
I haven't realized these have been different colors.
The praise of the press of the ways, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to spawn a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets, set a fire in the building, let them feel some fucking heat. Say you hate to go getters, those willing bed letters, and burn them on the powers of advances fucking letters. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to spawn a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Chase that dream, you don't need a fucking team, and advances little dances aren't as harmless as it seems, cause they're stale and corrupt, then you're angry or wrong, then your hearts and your minds and your fists to destruct.
Wow, we did shit on that genuinely because we didn't realize we weren't clicking the censor button. Oh, damn.
Jesus there with his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. I'm sorry. I may not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your lyrics.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral, unbiased, and independent of any outside interference. You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
Wait. Huh.
Well, a bit of dangerous language there, sorry about that. Well, thank you to little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our culture spot.
You. Ladder climbing slut.
Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
That's the ads.
Jenny, this is fucking outrageous!
Thank you so much.
Just to remind you, fixing that old VCR. Having a new tape. Last ad break.
A solstice with a mostess. So come on down to Crazy.
Shit, we actually have to change them out. Got it.
Summer deal. Come down and buy some patio furniture, some garden furniture, patio furniture with some garden furniture next to it on the garden.
Jeremy is so fucking mad. Holy shit, Jeremy's going in. We're looking at that, chat. After this ends, we're looking at that.
Crazy midsummer deal. We've got all sorts of stuff
E. Yeah, no, we deserve an E.
You want it, we've got it. We've got bird bombs, we've got duck bombs, we've got fire pits, we've got a whole mess of crazy frogs with water coming out of their mouths. This is a crazy deal from a crazy midsummer deal. No from no, home from home. We got more than 7 gnomes, because we've got men with trombones. We've got reclining giants. We've got crazy garden gnomes with glasses. What's all that about? If you've got a loved one and you want them buried in your back garden, come on down, a crazy deal, because we've got a headstone for you. And guess what? It's 50% off engraving. I'm not even making a profit. I'm making a loss. Get around to the crazy Neil Deal Summer Deal Show. Yeah!
Oh boy.
Welcome back, and no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar
There we go.
faces.
You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial.
His new show, we're joined by National Treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Raven, and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
It's so lovely to have you all. Tommy, would you like to tell us about the show?
You know what? I'd bloody love to. It's about me. It's about my life.
And where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this. Their legs akimbo, mid-session, sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog. And then Cindy comes in, she says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's a pretty good goal sweeper. Anyway, so, yeah, Pete, he says, Toby, can you... He thinks my name's
How
Toby.
long is this game? Oh, Astral. We're 5 hours in. You know what's funny? From what people have described of manufacturing dystopia, you missed the last section. We're gonna go back and look at it. But they want us to censor people talking shit about the government. Despite the fact the government is doing good, yes. They want us to censor them. And we had a long talk and like a thing about with Bluesy about this. They're just trying to surround themselves with a bunch of yes men. Yeah, the guy who is saying those lyrics is a fucking idiot. And a hypocrite. But he should still be allowed to say fuck this government. Because we can all see he's a rich idiot. We're not gonna take him seriously. Come on now. But like... So now we get... This game has been goofy with things. But it's going somewhere really, really fast now. And Jeremy, who went from kind of this jackass, we now see he wasn't talking about those kids doing that theater game like, oh, look at those idiot kids. Because, you know, we were in a comedy game at that point. But realistically, they're saying like, oh, people in rich families, they have it bad too. And clearly all of them were rich kids who didn't care. And now here's Mr. fucking Algebra, who is now working with the Prime Minister, who he doesn't give a shit about the original message. So Jeremy's quickly becoming the hero, and apparently he has a breakdown. And just gives he threw the questionnaire out when talking to a rapper and actually hit him with some hard questions. Not too many, but a couple. There's a breakdown with this man. Oh boy!
Yes. How would you like to
Cannot
your
wait.
message of team spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation? How would you like to really make a difference in these desperate times?
What did you say?
Yeah, right, yeah.
Who the rapper?
So Jeff, the question
a rapper named Jesus.
on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well, after the success of my debut work and all the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career in theatre. Yeah? I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
I think this guy failed upwards. Somehow, yeah. We're not sure how he's doing that.
Why did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
No,
Oh.
I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about how hard it's been for me.
See, she used to be like Jeremy is right now, actually giving a shit, but she just conformed to whatever was happening. Jeremy is like, you know what? I'm an actual news person. Fire at me if you want. Like, he still thinks he's somewhat important to the station that they won't, but he's quickly realizing, no, I'm not. Fuck him. I'm gonna say whatever I want. Because when that guy's ideas were censored, he hated that rapper and like knew he was a hypocrite. But once he realized things were being censored, like his ideals, he went live on the news and went, so I learned that. I am so fucking sorry. We don't do that. It's like, we actually tried not to censor his ideas. We were with Jeremy. Is everyone dead? No, but Bluesy, you just missed the best section with the rapper. We're gonna go back through it.
Me and some of the struggles that I've faced.
We were just talking about,
really
it's like,
getting to the
you know,
heart
Bluesy,
of
before
how
this section, how we were
tough
talking
it
about
is to
Yes
be
Men and how we're really
I call
glad,
it
like, you hit us with
Tommy
criticism
Harris.
and don't just
Jesus,
blindly
that
go,
was hard.
whenever we say something, and how we kind of do the same
we
with
actually
you.
have some clips of the process.
That's
of the
what
show.
this party, that what is
do you want to tell us
helping
what's
the
going
poor
on?
people is
Yeah, so
doing.
the show is built around.
They're trying
two
to
things
just
that are
surround
important
themselves
to
with
me.
Yes
It
Men.
mixes
It's getting interesting.
scenes
This funny
from my
haha
life,
game's getting
as well
serious.
as epic fantasy retellings of scenes from my life.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm sorry, son.
Look at Jeremy's
You're
face.
an embarrassment.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to...
Your dad was Gandalf? No, hold on. Size the fuck up, sailor. What? Okay.
The hells!
Wow. Philippa, what's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
We're not going to talk about the performance, huh? It was a joke at first. These people have been contacted by this story deepens. These motherfuckers are contacted by the Prime Minister after a fake lockdown that happened in our dreams. What in the fuck is happening? Oh, and there's Mr. Algebra who... Yeah, you see this guy right here? He's the mastermind of it all.
Of treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan.
The guy in the nerdy glasses, he's a math teacher who just happened to help out some kids who wanted to do something good, who made like this silly, goofy-ass play, and he's just started taking credit for shit.
Once this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into. What's different about this show, then? Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful yogurt advert or godforsaken soap opera or, God forbid...
Oh, that was a good cut. No, that was a good cut. She said, I've been typecasted. Come on now. Can't say we got poor editing in this one.
Pantomime. But, you know, this show has really let me just go there.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be dying to know exactly what is it that you bring to the show.
Oh, good question. I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my steady hand on the tiller, my arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions are immeasurable. He was our rock. Can you give us a sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show?
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
What the fuck is happening? So he's my favorite side story in this so far. He is pretty good. To be fair, they've kind of been the only sub-story. There's not really... Now, hold on. We haven't seen Alex Jones and the one chick he's banging yet. That one has potential. Let's not write that one off yet.
You'll never take the sacred path!
And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
That delivery is possibly the greatest thing that has ever grounded us into a dumbass Yakuza plot ever. Do remember, Chad, that the government taxpayer dollars right there. That's why we say this is a British plot with some Americans sprinkled in there, because this is some shit in the election Donald Trump and Joe Biden better be pulling out. We want to know this is where our taxpayer dollars are going. We won't be happy. We'll be pissed as hell. But this is what we want to know. At least, if they're going to be evil about it, just be openly evil. It'll be a lot of fun. It'll be a lot more fun that way. Come on. Man, at least just be blatant with it. Come on, be a cartoon Saturday villain. Don't be this edgy motherfucker in the background who doesn't do shit but constantly makes the word. Get out there, champ. Commission this bullshit. Like, come on.
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, to be
He just says it. This is the best game ever. This is the best game ever. Paid for by the taxpayer. All that stuff.
honest, was actually a lifesaver.
Oh my god, they actually acknowledged that. They actually fucking acknowledged it. That was the best part.
We'd have had to cut the finale.
Which, frankly, would have been a travesty.
Would have had to cut the finale, chat. Here it is. They might have had to cut this. The life of a sports ball player. Basically, sports ball is a... Blues, you didn't see it, but sports ball is a game with nonsensical bullshit rules where you try to not throw a ball into a trash can, and apparently there are plays in it, most of which involve you being an idiot. Anyway, a man who plays that for a living is now in charge of government propaganda, and this is the story of his life. Phenomenal. Let's get in there.
Goodness, and you do this every night?
Absolutely. It's a metaphor.
For what?
He had to fight a fucking dragon. He had to fight an actual goddamn dragon, apparently.
And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Too bloody right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Please, government, be this blatantly evil. Please. Please.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see this for themselves? We're performing.
We like
all
how
over
Megan's
the
just
nation.
blatantly happy
And
about
people
it,
can see
even though
for
it's fake, and
absolutely
Jeremy just
free,
doesn't
all
fucking
courtesy
care.
of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable, Megan.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next time we see you, no doubt you'll have taken our jobs.
Yeah.
That's all we have time for tonight. Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. And from all of us here, have a peaceful night.
That's the ads. Let's get reset.
There's a minute of this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jeremy's an asshole, but he's a fucking person. Anyway, what's happening here? Oh, by the way, Bluesy, this is the board game. What that horse look like? God, if only we knew. Anyway, this is Sports Ball, the game that dude plays.
Compete in the trivia round.
Dad, in non-Euclidean geometry, which type of surface has constant negative Gaussian curvature?
Hyperbolic. Correct. It's a leaf year. Catch the egg. Name that fish. Kick the bucket. Wait, is that? Yes, it's the boys' noise. Oh, you know what that means. Put on a shame hat, and that's right. We win your kids. Sorry, they're ours now. Forget those
What?
tired old board games. The sports board game is the only game your family is gonna want to play.
Shame. Shame. We will never know that reference because we don't want to watch Game of Thrones. Knowing it all ends in dog shit, it's like, what's the point? Like we know it's we know it's probably not a great thing to have. It's just like, fucking who cares? We received full wages, nice. Chat, we're not worrying every day we went up. Nice. also apparently apparently everyone likes us. Yeah, we'll take it. Our shares like us though. The government doesn't like us because we didn't censor things. Huh. Oh, anyway. Who that fist? That's the rebels. Our daughter was got in trouble for graffitiing that at one point from a guy we don't know about yet. So. All right, what do they have to say on rationing?
Here at Advance, we know you're worried about the future. This territory is changing fast, and that makes other countries uncomfortable. But that won't stop us. And we intend to make sure that in these challenging times, every citizen gets their fair share of the abundant, nutritious food we grow right here in the territory. Your entitlements book will be coming to you by post in the next few days, and it will let you claim enough food for the week, every week, at one of our many new distribution centers. Everyone will get their fair share, and no one will be left behind. So you can carry on coming together to enjoy life and make wonderful memories. Because we've shown our international friends what's possible when we all pool our resources and come together in a sense of team spirit. So don't worry about what the rest of the world thinks. Save your concern for those around you, your family, friends, and neighbors, and have confidence that the team
We have
will
now.
keep you
This is
safe
for the dudes.
from all the rest. Advance. Let's keep on setting a shining example together.
But here's the thing, chat. Do we view this as video game nonsense? So they're right? Or do we actually realistically take scrutiny to that? Because on one hand, we think the game is kind of escapism parody of things happening in real life. But at the same time, it's not just parody, it clearly has something to say, or at least it feels that way, so it's like... So we should be going against the government now, right? Like, we've seen what, like, they'll just become as corrupt once in power, and I was like, especially since one of them was drunk as shit on Inauguration Day. What was responsibility?
Hi, I'm Sophia Remington, CEO of Remington's Fist.
We should have
And
given
I
her
haven't
such
had
shit to
children.
start.
Not
Damn.
yet, anyway. But it doesn't take a parent to tell you that what a child needs is to be wanted and loved. Sadly, however, these days this sort of conversation happens far too often.
Remington's Fist, Remington's Fist.
So, you know, Brad, this past fortnight has really been amazing, but I'm afraid I have something to tell you. I'm pregnant.
But how can that be? You told me you're on the pill.
Not all contra-
We can see how this is about to play out. This is the company that made C4 furries. They sure did. And chat, without us, that would have costed 8,000 children's lives. So we've now realized, fuck this company. Thank God our shares aren't in there. Our shares are in the funny company that makes you feel worthless if you don't buy their newest products. So, you know, they're evil, but at the same time, they're also profiting mostly off rich idiots, so... Should've gone with Crazy Neil. Should've... We had the option of Crazy Neil, our local businessman, and... Man, you remember back in the day and we thought like, oh, we need to be kind of realistic because this is a funny, goofy game where things don't matter. Now it's like, man, remember Crazy Neil? Remember, always go local. We should have, Bluesy, but we chose the beauty company. And they haven't done anything blatantly evil. It's just like, yeah, we're going to make money, but come on, there was Crazy Neil on the table and we love his stuff. And now it's like, remember we could go back to the simpler times, chat. Remember that? Crazy Neil, my boy. We let him down, chat. We let down Crazy Neil. How could we? Crazy Neil is giving you the best deals. Let him down, chat. Let him down. Well, too late now, anyway. How are our stocks doing? Anyway.
Perception is 100% reliable. So I guess now we have to get married.
Let's promote the Illuminati now. We don't have to. As long as this organizer, but I don't know your name.
Janet.
It's the song As It Was from Harry Styles. As it was. You know it's not the same as you. We've actually used that. We actually have used that for one, or we wanted to use it for in our tabletop for one character, for Cal. And we're like, man, that's also how we feel about tabletops. And when we think about Legion, man, remember back when it was back in the day, hanging out. Damn. Did you use it? No, sadly we had to cut that section for time. Like there was the part where the players were at, we could have done it, but it's like, on one hand it feels a little ham-fisted, and on the other hand, we've also been here for like several fucking months. Back in the day when we had limited time, yeah. So we cut it because like the message is still there, and we think we'll probably use it later to a better effect. Because we actually found we could have used it for her, but it feels too ham-fisted. Her whole thing is like she's living in the past and she has to move on. So like we wanted to use that song because looking back at the past and like nothing will be as it was. But the final part of the song has these wedding bells kind of, and it's a lot more hopeful. And it's like, yeah, it won't be as it was. But maybe it'll be even better. Our interpretation is that maybe it'll be even better, right? There's the high points, the down points, and you'll come out there eventually. But we think the actual message is like this really sad song, and we're gonna use it for fucking. Pretty sure the pill will give you penis cancer. No, it just makes your dick huge. Didn't say cancer, just said it'd make your cock huge. So. Anyway, but we getting that? What were we getting at? Oh, yeah. So we're gonna use that song for our main bad guy because various reasons, but goddamn. We're actually kind of glad we cut that section because it was just like maybe because of the tumor, could be. But huge cock. Anyway, yeah, no. Another reason we cut it was because it was like, oh look, Cal, your time in the Warhammer universe, you can make it happier. Look at it. Here's your friend. It's like, nah. It's actually a better plot if we don't use it and try to make it happy. Cal understands she's traumatized and that was a horrible fucking world she left. And she did leave some people she cares about back there. But, she got a lot more people out. It's kind of just like, it's better we don't use it because it's like almost reminiscing that horrible past, whereas instead it's like she understands it's time to move on. And she just kind of walks away from it. Which is definitely what we've done in our life. For some stuff that had us fucked up for a while, we've just gone like, you know what, it's over, it's time to just walk off. We think that story's better that way. She's got a better future ahead of her. She didn't need all that. Anyway, we've just been trying to ignore how this is going to be the most horrible thing ever.
And children seem to be a pretty big decision.
Can we go back a bit? Hold on.
So I guess now we have to get married.
But we've only been on 5 dates. I don't even know you, Julie.
Janet.
Marriage and children seem to be a pretty big decision to make in a wine bar, Janet.
There has to be a better way.
Now there is, young lovers. Now you can be doubly safe with these. This is Responsibility, the world's first male contraceptive pill. Now men don't have to worry about
they sell child toy products? We thought they did.
In our almost entirely successful human trials, we found that there are only occasional side effects. So I'm allowed to say they're safe to take.
And that was when we realized, fuck this company.
Responsibility. Because children shouldn't be by accident. And let's face it, condoms suck.
So is she on the right side? 'Cause, yeah, condoms can... Wait, no, fuck her. But women taking the pill, those have side effects too, and we have to have them to... But there is another option, but it's harder than condoms. Who the fuck's the right one in this? We're so confused. This from Toys because of the C4 doll. Probably better. Probably a good idea. Who's right in this scenario? We're so confused. We're so fucking lost. Everyone's bad. The government's evil. There you go. We got there, Chad. We got there. Anyway, Bluesy, prepare for this. This is our favorite thing that happened when you were gone walking the dogs. This is when we realized this game has some shit to say, which has sent us on this spiral.
Are you still meant to bow to foreign royalty?
What?
Should I just, like, curtsy?
Hang on. Have they given you the Crown Prince report?
What?
Meghan?
This is Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
Yo, thanks for having me on your show, man.
It's quite alright.
Yo, just a quick one. You're not going to ask me about the chimp, are you?
Live in 10 seconds.
Because he put that get up on himself. I'm just saying.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Is this Drake? Could be.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation.
Blah, 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 blah. Okay,
so watch you through a window of the shop.
Okay. It's very important we have all the context.
Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honor to be here on your show, The News. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop, so to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know, I try not to, well, you know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on it.
I understand. You
But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died tragically. Right there in my arms, man. You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware. And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
What a tale. What a tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice. Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem. Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehemently?
Well,
the fact he just threw out the cars and just said fuck it. And that was when we knew this game was going somewhere.
You know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributing it. Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
And?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah. Nah, of course, man. Very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
You don't. People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah. I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing, and I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say you worked harder than, say, a farmer or a care worker?
I don't know. But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children? Mr. Cheese Slice.
What is it you're trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of a
Or maybe it's hereditary.
He just threw them cards away and went, today's the day.
Stop trying to tie me in knots with your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen. But you have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is.
We got the song. But what's happening there at the end? The whole censoring thing.
I'm sorry. I might not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your lyrics.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral, unbiased, and independent of any outside interference. You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
Well, a bit of dangerous language there. Sorry about that. Well, thank you to little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our culture spot. Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
That's the ads.
Jenny, this is fucking outrageous.
Thank you so much. If you could just come with me.
No, this is ridiculous. Who do I complain to?
This is just a mix-up, I'm sure. Now, if you come with me, I really do have to ask
Oh,
you to
trust
leave
me.
it.
My father's going to hear about this.
I understand. This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
The plot thickens. The plot thickens. We almost want to do one more, but that was...
No, here we go.
Oh, shut up. Stop it.
Look at him.
If we could just get you in position.
Oh, say no more. Say no more.
Megan, Jeremy, you remember Mr. Algebra?
Vividly.
And Mr. Harris, and this is Ms. Radin.
What?
Philippa, please.
You're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Perhaps a lower order demon.
Yes, it is awfully exciting, isn't it?
Right, okay then. We're going live in 10 seconds, opening on camera 1.
Sorry. Cheers.
5, 4, 3.
Okay, and then to the end. We almost want to stop and see the dragon part, but we're not. We should. Wait a minute.
Megan Wolf.
Oh my god, the sly motherfucker. Chat, we've just realized what he's done.
And from all of us here, have a peaceful night.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey, we must stop bumping into each other like this, eh?
She doesn't shake his hand. He thinks he's a fucking idiot. The gum the guy put in his hand, he gave it right back. This sly motherfucker. And chat, we think that's what we're gonna call it for tonight. We've had some fun, but yeah, I think that's where we'll stop it. Oh, Jeremy, no.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight.
Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been. Well, that's a very blunt question.
Oh boy, Jeremy's gonna say something unhinged. Anyway, chat, we hope everyone had fun. We know we did, and we will see everyone
and neighbors
next time.
And have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
Later, mates.